What's going on? Boy Arashi bringing you some more good ass Tekken. It's the Flightless Esports Tekken 8 Weekly Year 3 Week number 12. We have 40 players in the mix tonight, so you know it's going to be a damn good time. Last week's grand finalists both are not here, so we will get a completely new grand finals tonight, and I'm keen to get into it, people. We're going to kick off in just a moment. Let's make sure our players are here. All A and M. Okay. Okay. So, of course, Pool A has 20 players in it. If you want to see who is fighting it out in Pool A, have a look at that bracket link right there. If you want to donate to the match arena, which you don't have to do, but would love to see it, you can click that match arena link. It is there for you. Is this it? Oh my god. Did he name himself Steven Situ? I think this might be him.
Hello.
Oh, what's up? What's up? What's going on, Trevor?
What's up?
Nice to see you, man. How did you get
Nothing
in
much. It's open there.
It's open?
Oh no, it's still locked, but I can still access it normally.
Oh. I don't know how that happened. Has that always been the case? Oh, that's right, because we're in the watch party. Hold on, I want to move you. Alright, there we go. Yeah,
Hey.
I realized I wasn't in the private one. Anyway, we're ready to roll. We're ready to roll. We have both players here. Brog from Australia taking on Romeo Perez, 77, hailing from Aotearoa, New Zealand. This is going to be a good one. Azu Senna versus Paul.
That is not a matchup we see often in Flightless.
I think Azu Senna is a character we don't see particularly often here in Oceania. But,
oh, no.
He's not a mains? Oh no, he's on Fang. Okay.
Alright, let's get it. Our first game. If you don't want to count out the game that they already played.
Oh yeah, some people started early in the bracket, of course, so yeah, props to them. But regardless, we are here ready to play. Romeo Perez, if you don't know, he's a classic player from Tekken 7. Was playing Lucky Chloe in that game, but does not have that character, so had to settle for another very high energy, high octane character. However, Brog on the Fang does not care about anything. Take it out round one.
They're just playing patiently here.
With the safe option, Romeo Perez starts the mix. It pays off with the Hellsword Beyond to get you very close to the wall. However, not quite able
the 1-3
to
comes out.
Completed. He's a big fan of these backswing blows, and I think it's just getting him into trouble. Once again, the Heat Smash connects, and Brog does not need much to take this out. Romeo Perez stuck between a rock and a hard place, and Brog very quickly on game point.
Yeah, you know, it looks like Brog is actually just trying to come in, and Romeo Perez is just trying to run away. It seems like we've seen the back Kempo from Azucena come out a lot, and even trying to catch the timing with the power clutch, which was punished excellently by Brog. But I wonder if Romeo can get way more active.
Oh,
and he has the Hell Sweep once again.
100% success rate on Hell Sweep so far. Brog is just not ready to start ducking against the mix. But yeah, don't worry about it. Sidestep 4 is going to get you into a nice position, however, dropping the combo. Very punishable.
Brog is just playing patiently here. Trying to find some space. And there we go, he might get started, but no.
Oh my god, these backswing blows. He's got a 6th sense for these things. But Hellsword doesn't work. No launch punishment. It's still working for him. Did he push?
Oh, the rage out. Does he press? No.
Nicely
done.
Okay, you can kind of see Romeo Perez is building confidence here.
Yeah. I said, oh my gosh, what's his confidence? And unblockable.
Oh my god. just kind of swagging on him here. Brog is getting pummeled by these back swing blows. Hell's with Piano again. Romeo Perez is definitely feeling good right now.
No punish though. Oh, again, not the right punish. Brog, good break. And actually finds it down for 3 on the delay timing. Not the right combo, but the sidestep full once again. His moves, but again, another backswing blow.
It's not enough
And
to
on a
kill.
pixel.
Brog finds the hop kick of doom. Will this combo connect? He's been dropping a few of them. Don't worry about it.
Do the right combo.
Wait.
A pixel. What a read. Oh my gosh.
And that was just
And
the
the
first game of the night.
The key charge, hello? Who are you feeling like today? Oh my gosh.
Damn, dude.
We saw some new
Alright.
backswing blows.
I think,
Too
yeah. Romeo Perez definitely just started to catch on to Brog's timing there, and Brog was just kind of not willing to adjust his approach. Towards the end, he had to make a really, really risky play with the hop kick, and of course it did pay off, but the combo unfortunately did not do enough damage. He could have used that rage art. Things could have been quite different, but very exciting game to kick off tonight here, people. Romeo Perez, he's back in full force. Brog does have different characters he could go to. I am curious to see who he decides on.
I think we saw a little lack of expertise with Feng. A lot of combos that would drop that might have actually swayed the result of the match. He has a Tekken God Supreme pull. I do want to see that come through.
Certainly a chance.
Get ready for the
There we
And
go.
it is.
Your prayers have been answered. He's on the main character now. He says, alright, I'll let this guy key charge me again. He's going to pay the price for that.
Alright, let's get it. Another good break. And he's just trying to find some way in. Oh no. Not the right option. They're running 3-2. And Azucena is just coming in, but that hell sweep is blocked, and the right punish comes out this time.
Oh!
And
Hold on a minute!
okay.
I don't know, I guess Brog just sort of wanted to find one opportunity to be able to give it back to Romeo Perez there, but however, it hasn't been enough to actually seal the deal in this round. He's got to make sure he actually closes it out here.
He popped. Oh,
Okay,
and he
he
just
does.
sends it. Nice. Okay. These guys are
And
feeling
get
with
the
themselves.
beast.
Now, I think where Feng kind of lacks in is range, and Romeo Perez actually just used that to his advantage, as you said, having some great range with the backswing blow. And I think with Paul, you can make up that difference, and I think it will have a factor into maybe winning this.
Potentially. Yeah, I definitely feel like Paul has a lot more long-range approach tools. But Brog definitely just seems to feel more confident here. That's the key thing. He's on a character that he's played a lot more, and that can certainly allow you to feel more comfortable with the ways that you get up in your opponent's face there. Romeo Perez has been getting close these rounds, but it is the same situation as game 1. He's down 2. Can he bring it back?
UCF1 catching at half HP here, and another hell sweep. That is so gutsy. But Brog has caught on.
Oh,
Oh, I'm not sure what that was. It was a bait.
A little bit of a bait there. He was sitting there in full crouch,
Okay.
just hoping his opponent might try something. It simply didn't happen, and just like that, we are tied up. We're going to a final game now.
Already looking pretty heavy.
Gulu has arrived. He says, "Who is this imposter?"
Alright.
Right. By the way,
Who we have in the
people,
bracket?
Obito 07, you have been DQ'd to losers. too
Oh,
long.
come on.
If you're an Obito 07 fan, tell them please turn up on time for your match.
Get ready for the next battle.
Right, let's get this.
Home court
On the
advantage from
home
Johnny
ground.
Bravo.
Yeah.
La mezcla de Azucena es genial. Tú también lo crees, ¿no?
Round 1. Fight.
All right, Johnny, what do you got? Oh, coming in hot. What's the wall ender? Plays the plus frames here. And again, catches on and decides to press another button. It's gonna be punished for 60 damage plus interest. These power crushers coming in. That might be safe. The backswing blow. The breaks from Brock are absolutely amazing. You both getting up into each other's face. And the backswing blow, is it punishable? I do not know. Oh my gosh, just sends it. Note to yourself, don't charge it up. And the ring shot to waste the time. Alright. Maybe Rod wants to think about just playing around the threat of that backswing blow. Maybe trying to bait it out. Spacing. Oh wow, plays a full cutscene. The more you know. These side steps look great.
Tried to play the frame game there. Nice hit confirm on the while standing 3-2, but Roman Perez getting himself into trouble with those Hellswipianas. Brock has seen it now. You've given him too many opportunities, and holy damn, he somehow gets the XCs to get the wall split.
Oh, it's just flipping around. The full launch out of the heat dash and the key charges once again. We got a gain of play. Oh, the grab is not broken this time. Generic. Good whip punish coming in.
Oh, double hit confirm. Roman Perez is on the back foot, tries to use the while running attack to approach. There's a punish opportunity, but he doesn't get it. Uses power crush instead. Roman Perez. Come on, man.
And it's gonna be 2-1.
Brock now, yeah, one round away from taking the set. He was down a game here. Romeo Perez, the party may be coming to an end now, but he gets a counter hit launcher. You love to see it.
See, he's playing a bit more patiently here, where he might send it in other rounds. He's actually starting to make an adjustment, I feel. And the wall blast for another combo. This is dangerous for Brock here. In rage, can make a comeback.
Oh, just 3 of them.
Despair.
And
he's dancing. Good sidestep.
Lateral movement. Romeo Perez is on to something now. He's going to get a massive reward for his knowledge there. And you got to deal with the mix-up once again. I feel like, yeah, Romeo Perez, when he's got into heat, Brock has definitely started to struggle.
Look at Brock, looking so patient, just waiting for the right moment to strike. Demoman connects. Tries. A trap. Good ducks. Only a 1-2 punch on the backswing blow. And that's gonna be it.
You win.
Amazing.
And once again, the teabag. Wow, that was so entertaining.
So just like
What a way
that,
to start
people-
Flightless off.
Yeah, very, very exciting match to get things started. Roman Perez does move forward in the winner's side. He will be taking on Aura Nui, who of course comes in as tonight's #1 seeded player. Grog, on the other hand, dropping down to losers. He will be taking on the Brett, who has been waiting a while for his match after sort of getting started a little too early tonight. But yeah, great match to kick things off. We're going to move ahead now to the next one where we have XM from Auckland, New Zealand, taking on, representing Styler. We have Lurker. This is going to be an interesting one.
Hey.
Lurker we haven't seen play for a little while, so nice to see him back in these events. Let's go.
Both from Auckland.
Both
Auckland
from
bout.
Auckland?
Love to see it. It's on
I'm not
start.gg.
sure where Lurker is from. If he's from Auckland as well, though, then not sweet. What to see? Oh, it's another Ozu Center!
Wow. Okay. Gotta read up on this character a bit more then.
NBA 2K player. Amazing. XM, of course, a very, very stylish player. Very talented, upcoming Reina player who has taken players like Chikarin to a final game situation offline, which is kind of crazy to say. But he's done it. Lurker, on the other hand, I don't think Lurker has ever played offline, but definitely a force to be reckoned with. We see GOD2 with Azusine here. It's going to be a good match. We're on the same stage again.
Round one.
Right, home ground. Was that a factor in the last match? We will never know. Will it be a factor in this match? We're about to see. Hell Sweep's coming out. And the mix is applied. That breaks the wall. Never knew that. And we're going to get treated to a nice combo here. Bang. 71 damage is the price. And the grab. 40 damage out of that. It's still looking pretty equal. No inherent life lead here. And the heat is popped for both sides. This is so dangerous. At any moment, any rage out or heat smash can come off. But the backswing blow is an option I did not read. And the heat smash. Okay, too close.
Round two. Fight.
Bit of a fucker wee ball move.
They be
But
doing that.
nonetheless,
They be
okay.
doing that.
Yeah. Auckland things.
That's why he's the NBA 2K player. Also, thank you to Dauso Chronics. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Mauso, for the follow. Love to see it.
Scrap, however, broken this time. These lows are starting to hurt. Sidestep 4 is a great low that we're seeing from the Reina over here. I'm not sure if he's trying to condition him to that sidestep attack. Whenever he sidesteps, he should expect that move. But I think it's getting a lot of damage for XM over here. And I think Lurker needs to start paying attention to it.
Have many
Again.
chances to turn this one around. Trying to challenge against that particular string. It simply does not work out for him. XM dominant showing there in game one. Alrighty, people. Well, we are making headway in this bracket. Of course, these two currently facing off. Winner of this will be fighting either Morris the Walrus or Unburian. And the loser will be potentially fighting Obito 07. If Obito 07 turns up, if you're an Obito 07 fan, please tell them to turn up. They signed up for the tournament. They will be disqualified if they don't turn up.
Alright.
Ready for the next battle.
We're on Sanctum. Does this have the song?
No, I took it off. We got an even better song. An even better song.
I didn't even hear it. Off the rip, the electrics.
Okay.
It's another chance.
Had to play the
94
decent
damage in the
game.
plus streams.
Just had
Down
to
to
take
1
the
plus
mix.
2. Wow,
string.
it realigned.
It does just a little bit, and that was enough to completely shut down any chance of survival for Lurker there. I think he has to try and get something going, but again, his timing got beaten to the punch, literally. And so once again, XM forcing him into a really tough spot, but the counter hit grab could turn it all around. Oh, still has his back against the wall. Yeah, had to find a way out real quick.
These electrics are so crisp. Can Lurker even get in here? Oh wow, never seen that tech before. And the running 3-2 against the wall is gonna try it. into the stance. XM is going to take his turn back. Good break. Neutralizes it. The sidestep though. And the wall is broken. Do we have the right combo? Yes, we do. Great showing. Playing around that electric. And just going right in XM's face.
Well, I guess you can kind of recognize that XM is a big fan of using the electric, as we see once again. So it's a pretty important move for Lurker to be aware of against this particular player. Tries it with the low there. Once again, has to play the guessing game. XM switches up the options just a little bit, and now, yeah, instant 50-50, just add water. This is Tekken 8 we are playing. One more round for XM to take this set away.
A hell sweep. And look at the sidewalk. No punish though. And XM is trying to control this match with the jab checks. 1-1. And the plus him good sidestep. And a even better punish. And the hell sweep closes it out. How are we feeling?
Brutal. Brutal finish there.
I'd be so mad if my name was Trevor. Okay. Okay. Come on now. Let's keep it respectful.
Alrighty, people. Great match right there. Yeah, pretty tough for Lurker to get, you know, to get anything started there. It just felt like XM had his number the whole way, but still a chance for Lurker to bring it all the way back. We shall see how the cookie crumbles later on. XM, on the other hand, will play either Morris the Walrus or Unburial. But for us on stream right now, we will be treated to an Australian battle now, where we have Big E taking on Earl Socks the Third.
Hey, we got socks on. And the Big E? Have I heard of this name?
Big E, that's an OG player right there. That's a player from Victoria, Australia, taking on the Tasmanian Devil.
Alright, he's got to leave me with a good first impression. Let's see if he can get started.
This is win inside round 3. So, yeah, you're pretty close to getting into top 16. All you need to do is win this one match and you have made it there. But Big E, GOD1 with Leo. Socks, previously a Leo man, but we see Armor King as the highest rated character right now.
Yeah, how valuable will that info be, knowing this Leo matchup? We're about to find out. Leo is one of also those characters where you might just feel like they're really obnoxious and like you don't know what's actually happening on the screen with all the mix-ups and everything. So it's nice actually having that knowledge beforehand, and it might sway the result. We'll never know.
Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah, I guess
Or
Leo
in
could
Sock
be
City.
considered a little bit of a knowledge check sort of character. I think it's some quite fast-paced, neutral interactions. This season, of course, getting buffed, so you kind of this is the kind of character you want to be playing at this point. Socks, though, does decide to go for the Armor King. So that pays off there. There's the side
Great. Is it just me or is it a bit laggy?
Bit laggy? Haven't noticed yet.
Okay. Move it. Power Crush gets the grab. Socks has a life lead here. As it stands, this is Sock City. And falls for the mix.
Yeah, had to play
Do the right
guessing
combo.
game. So it's only the first round. Of course, now Socks does take the L, but we'll have a little bit of intel heading into round number 2.
This sort of grab option. No break on the Shining Wizard. And a sidestep attack. And where Big E tried to come in with the spacing in the first round, playing a considerable range away from Socks, Big E is just coming right in. You wanna fight? I'll give you one.
Oh,
And
my
Socks
God.
just rips the hop kick. Fuck it, we ball. That is the motto of Flightless.
That's the motto of this man right now. He found that timing from Big E, had to make a call, and it ended up being the right one. But the Hades drop boot Leo in the head. Leo's not dead just yet, but there's that counter hit. Timing, unfortunate drop, even after such a swaggy option. He really likes to go for these drop kicks for some reason.
Yeah, I mean, there's not much real counterplay to them. If you guess right, you won't get much of a punish out of them. That goes to the other Leo low. I'm not sure which one, what input it is. I think it's down forward 1 plus 3. But it's really obnoxious. Someone has to tell me that in chat, please.
Big E making the right call with that option against Sox's wake up. But he finds the counter hit again. Sox just seems to have clicked on to when Big E decides to push the momentum. And of course, yes, having that knowledge of Leo means that he just has a little bit more awareness as to when he actually has opportunities to push. Tried the hop kick though. Yeah, he might be getting a little bit too crazy.
Ah, we have a full combo here. Can he actually make it to the wall? Yes, we can. You don't see that much often. Just rips it with the snake edge. Not the right wall combo though.
Oh, he picks it up!
There, and Leo can launch it.
Sox, no, he had that one in the bag, but Big E finally finds the block where it mattered the most, and we go into a final round.
Has that person shut up yet for that match?
No. He's got 5 minutes left.
One beater. Oh, but the full crouch down for 2. The combo is... We have a mix-up here. And Big E guesses right. But the heat moves. Some might call Armor King fair. Until he gets into that.
You saw the pushback that Big E got off of that attack. He was setting that up to whiff punish Sox trying to challenge, but unfortunately walked into the attack afterwards. So Sox gets right back into the driver's seat. And he gets it done. Sox taking out game 1.
I think where Big E is gonna find a good manageable space to play in, a good gap to play in, I think it might not be worth it, where Armor King has so much more options to benefit their own range, like tools like back 3, down forward 4, forward 4. So many options that Armor King has that Leo might not actually have. And I think playing the range might not be the option for Leo.
I think Leo will definitely find a lot more success getting up in this Armor King's face, and yeah, definitely just starting to apply more of the block mix-ups and things like that. I think Leo is faster than Armor King, which is going to be a huge benefit here. However, Sox, of course, has knowledge of the character, and it definitely paid off, allowing him to get right up into game 2 in the lead here. We're back on Ortiz farm again. We've been here like 5 times tonight already.
Yeah. This might be the stage of tonight's grand final too. I wonder how that plays out there. Cool hive. It's stat low right there. I hate that so much. I think Chai pointed it out last week, and oh my gosh, I agree with him so much. Down forward 4. Ashing Big E on the wake up. Is Big E gonna try and play the spacing? Oh, the wake up kick. Good duck. I think that's a bad habit that Sox is trying to do. Out of the heat dash. Trying to get the grab. But it might be some sort of a conditioning. Maybe the duck after heat dash can be used for a hot kick. We'll never know.
I guess we'll never know. One thing that Big E doesn't seem to know is that he can duck the forward 2-1 there. Of course, he has not ducked the second hit once so far in the set. Let's hope that he can find that later on, because that's going to be pretty important to be able to stop Armor King from getting in.
Well, could have got a launch there. And these breaks are not finding their way into Big E's controller. The last thing you want to do is give an AK and King hope that they can actually grab you without consequence. And obviously with the breaks not coming in for Big E, Sox can just go wild. It's gonna go wild with the hop kick though. Are we gonna break this wall? Tries to. Got some Big E. Again with the down jab. But sidestep doesn't do anything off of it though. And that is gonna be it. It is Sock City tonight on Flightless.
It is Sox City. That was actually considered an upset based on the seeding tonight, so Sox gotta be feeling good after that one. He will be fighting either Oranui or Maruksu, who are facing off right now. So yeah, one match away from top 8. Great beginnings for Ural Sox the third. We are going to move on to our next match here, where we have Mugai versus Hellfire. Now this should be interesting. I think this is Brian versus Hwarang.
Oh, we love Hwarang representation. We love it.
Hellfire's only recently started playing in Flightless a couple of weeks ago. Yeah, I think Styler 40 is the one that sort of pushed him our way. And it seems to be paying off. Hellfire's actually had some quite decent results in these early Flightless runs.
Nice, okay. Let's see, this might be a closer matchup than we think. And the ranks show it, God 1 versus a God. Based off of it, this will be a very close and intensive matchup. I wonder how Mugai will deal with this.
He's too busy looking at my God Xiao Yu to focus on his own game. He needs to take the log out of his own eye before he points out the speck in someone else's, to be honest.
I think where Mugai likes to play, he plays a very textbook Brian, where Brian's strengths are finding the gap in someone's timing and then going for like a good launcher like 4-3, so strong, maybe finding a counter hit hatchet. He just waits for that timing. But when you have a Hwarang who is known to just kind of send everything at you, can you really find a timing when he is just constantly throwing attacks at you? To see.
For the next battle.
Possibly easier said than done, but of course Mugai, quite an experienced Tekken player at this point, was playing Brian all throughout Tekken 7 as well, so he knows what he's doing with this particular character. And so far he has the confidence to get up in Hellfire's face. Hellfire playing actually particularly reserved. Oh, Miss Margie dropping the Kiwi points in the chat. Thank you very much.
Bang, 83 damage and the plus frames. But Mugai's just gonna send it. Has Snake Eyes. Uses a back 1+2, and again that timing. That's a specialty right there. Uses that timing. Might want to go for a taunt setup here. He does rip it. So many things that flying at Hellfire. Can he make his way back? No, he doesn't even get the chance to get started.
We noticed there that Mugai did land the down forward one, wasn't believing in himself, so just left it at the first hit, but Hellfire was sort of too focused on the fact that he just had a mid connected, that he was not washing his toes.
And the floor can now be broken. Oh, he uses the new move. Season 3, by the way. Guess they launch. Not much more than that. Are we going to go downstairs? Yes, we are.
Super combo coming through.
Makes it to the wall, surprisingly.
Oh, that could have been a lot worse there. But yeah, actually second guesses himself on the taunt, and we're going all the way down. Perfect usage of the floor breaks in this particular game. And there we go. 2 rounds up already.
Yeah, like you pointed out, Hellfire's playing really reserved. And I think this might be a bit bad for Hwarang here. But he needs to kind of get in his stances. Mugai is already trying to find those timings. It's not good if another player is also trying to find a timing.
Sort of finding the right moments to challenge there. Hellfire unfortunately getting caught out, but he knows something about that particular stream because that was a beautiful usage of the launcher. However, the spacing was just off. He drops it, unfortunately, and Mugai will take it all away. One mistake can cost you everything. This is Tekken. Mugai takes out game 1.
I think Hellfire just needs to get started here. And maybe not bite on these counter hits. Obviously, Mugai, I've said again, his specialty is finding those timings. But if you don't bite, like we saw last week on the Fortnite Man match, where Fortnite Man was just not biting and actually just playing his own game, where Horan can thrive, Hellfire can bring this back. And I do hope to see a bit more from him.
We shall see. It's very, very important games here. You win this set, and you'll be fighting either Morris the Walrus or XM, which are both tough opponents. Lose this, and you'll be dropping down to take on either Champion or
Get ready
Paulius.
for the next battle.
Alright, we are on Phoenix Gate. And he's changed the costume, he's got more swag. And he's a ducker. They're both playing the movement so well here, but the cannonball decides to opt out of the taunt setup. There we go, Hellfire's gotten started. Not for long though. And the Neo Incinerator just rips it. I think Hellfire is ducking too much here. He's too aware of that downfall being around, and for Mugai, he's consistently used that through most matches. And even the threat of the hatchet too. No worries, we've got a combo here. No ender though.
Oh, the second hit actually does connect with Mugai's head. He did block it, but Hellfire had a chance to apply more pressure. He decides not to go in. However, blessing in disguise perhaps, as he does get a launcher off, and he's in a really good spot to take this round away. Mugai though, great defense. Allows him to get right back up there. Right back up in there. Trying some counter hits as well. Expecting Hellfire to push. Just trying to find the right moment. Doesn't get it. Nicely done by Hellfire.
Nice.
On the board.
Alright. And again, this movement at the start of the round, the hatchet, finding the timing, and he's just showing it more often now. Again, he's showing
that,
it.
Hellfire. Oh no, Mugai's kind of playing with it a little bit now. We can see that Hellfire is finding confidence with his movement, but just not enough confidence to actually follow up with an attack afterwards. Oh, we have the perfect song for what could be the last round of the set.
I think Mugai has a really unique way of playing that 1+2 too. If you actually heat smash, you get a full launch, but he actually wants to go for swag points. He goes for the taunt. Like an absolute boss, and we love Brian to do that.
Upper. He's looking for it. You can tell. You can just tell in the way that he's moving. He wants the swag on Hellfire to close this out.
Give the fans what they want. He's gonna give him a Neo Incinerator. Great flamingo step. He knows how to deal with it.
We've seen it before. He's shown. Oh my god. Obito 07 didn't have his Ethernet cable.
Okay. The Rager, a stray Rager, honestly, expected Hellfire to press her, but with how Hellfire is playing, very patiently and very observant, it was hard to kind of say that he would have actually pressed. Goes for the haunted upper.
Oh. Timing was just off for Mugai.
It's
Hellfire had perfect opportunity for a down forward too. Big damage.
Again, trying to realign for the down forward 3. Peacekeeper. Hellfire has the heat. He is going to use it. Still get the soccer kick. Back 1+2. Comes out. A sidestep. No.
Not fast enough. Hellfire, one tap is all he needs to take us to a final game. Can he get it done? Mugai, perfect challenge, but the power crush. Hellfire barely staying alive. We're going all the way to the end. Nicely done. Good composure.
He's looking so consistent now. Very well played. I think he's just realizing he doesn't need to bite. We've seen Mugai stop going for 4-3s because he's just not biting onto it anymore. Less counter hit launches. The only counter hit we've seen in the past rounds was just the hatchets. And I think they're not that dangerous to the point where you actually duck them and go, guess wrong. Did you tell someone to shush?
Yeah, he said, Ling God, ooh.
Oh, I got you.
Trying to pick on me. Who does he think he is?
Get ready for the next battle.
Oh, same stage. Okay, okay.
Oh, and Cheeseburger's gonna get to relive his memories. We are on the same stage. And again, Hellfire, a new fit. He got it on. Gonna come in with the Flamingo. And the Power Crush. Coming right through the... to... the bake new move. Alright. Very convincing. Oh, and he's just showing those hatchets. Oh, okay. And now, I think Hellfire is getting a bit too comfortable. He's doing a lot of stuff where he shouldn't be doing that stuff. While sending 1-4, doing 3-4 is not a great option as it leaves you, airborne. Getting way too comfortable, and Mugai jabbed them out of it. Mistakes like this, you can throw away a win, but just as easily, you can start to pick up the tempo. Factory connecting, 84 damage. Expects Mugai to bite. Great duck. Not gonna go for the taunt. And we're on. Hellfire is getting started. And it seems like it's the same thing over and over again. I've seen the same flowchart just played around. He's gonna get started with the 1-2 and then just tries that, but it still works. Mugai hasn't picked it up yet.
He's gonna deal with the pressure as well. Health, the backlash to keep him in the driver's seat there. Mugai getting ducked under. Hellfire now in the lead. One more round and this set could be his. Delay timing did not catch Hellfire, but the hatchet kick definitely does.
There we go. Hellfire is playing a bit more conservative here. Oh, but Mugai comes flying in with the back one. How much damage is this gonna do? 92 damage already. It's gonna be 100 damage, and the Requiem catches him sidestepping the wrong way.
Gone all the way to the bitter end right now. Yeah, playing very carefully here. Nobody wants to overextend. Hellfire, of course, has this quite reserved style across the board. But Mugai is really bringing it to him now. You cannot afford to hold back.
Almost gets the down for 2. Does not launch though. Tries to go for the down for 3+4. He's on 1 pixel. That is going to be it. The generic down 4. It's gonna close it out.
Amazing. Alrighty, people. So, just to let you know how the bracket is progressing, we had 40 players, but going home in 33rd equal tonight. Big ups to Brog, Obito07, Bumblebee, and McLovin. Thank you very much to all of those players for jumping in tonight. Hopefully you all enjoyed yourselves. We are going to proceed here. Hellfire losing that one barely. He will drop down to the loser's side to take on Black Diamond Champion, which I'm sure will be a great match. XM versus Mugai will be coming up very soon. XM taking out Morris the Walrus, actually a considerable upset there. Of course, right now on stream we have Aura Nui versus Socks to decide who gets into top 8. This is going to be good.
Alright, we have the water. We are set. I'm so ready to watch this match.
He's hydrated. That's how you gotta be, people. Make sure you get that water. Only one can move ahead here in this matchup. Oranui, the man expected to take the whole damn thing. Socks, somebody that we have seen make it quite close to the end of Flightless before. But we'll have to see if his Armor King has enough to beat this thing. I actually got to play with Aura yesterday. He came down to an event I was running at Otaku Mart in Pukekohe. If you are in Pukekohe, or if you can make it, I will be running events there in the future. I'd love to see more people come down. Got to play Aura a little bit and beat him with my Xiaoyu. Just let everybody know that. So if he wins tonight, just know I beat you as well.
Oh, and he has the AK custom. I did not pick up on that. Too bad he's
yeah,
not
the mirror
versing AK. He's versing Akuma. Bang! 60 damage. And Aura just not letting up here. Just like keep it going. And he grabs him out of Bad Jaguar. Not a good place or a good time to get into Bad Jaguar for Socks. Oh, evades to dropkick. You can actually combo off of that on counter hit. The more you know, people. And a down back 2-1. Socks loves this move in heat, but is gonna use the heat. The dropkick once again. Backswing blow. Down forward 1 trades. Equal showing so far. Larian not gonna play the plus frames. Socks is playing a bit careful here.
What the hell?
Oh, just as I say that. Okay.
Now this is a strength actually of Aura. He has a lot of hours logged in this game, so there are many situations where he knows how to convert off of just straight hits. He was able to jab Socks out of the air and take him all the way to the wall off of just one single button. So you gotta be very careful with the moves that you're putting out there. Speaking of which, the timing is off. Socks or Nui finding the counter hit. Will it be enough to take up a round? Yes it is.
Yes it is. Alright. I think Socks is doing well in the neutral game, but when Oranui is like started, he can so quickly get a counter hit launch with 1-1. And the backswing blows especially too. Not the best when he has the right timing. But Socks is just gonna send it. Oh, does not get the full string. Just tries to send it again. The dash blocking, trying to bait out a rage out maybe. And gets the wall split. Come on, Socks. Nice. Has learned from his prior matches.
Prejudice. We're going to a final round here in the first game.
Yes, Mochi, I am the established member of OCE Tekken, commentating live on Flightless today. Oh, the lariat misses. No break from Socks. And Oranui is going to convert into a full combo here. Is going to get to the wall. And the back 3. All it takes is something. And it's gonna be a backswing blow to end it out. Oranui is doing such plays where I just can't keep up. He might play into his plus frames, but he reads perfectly that Socks is going to press into this and goes for the backswing blow. I really can't keep up. I think it was
just a situation where, of course, Socks had to do something, right? He was on like 5 HP. It was the final round. If Socks was to just do nothing, it was not going to work. Socks had to find a way to get damage on the board, and Aura took advantage of that immediately. So very, very smart call from Aura at the end, or just full control Have to see if Sox can bring it back. He's not locked in. He's in the chat typing, first of all. So he needs to make sure he focuses on the game. I'm going to be typing a message out to Pool B, so I will be very quiet for it.
You got it. Oh, he's running the new custom. Mark Zuckerberg. The checks coming out. Great poking from Sox so far. Aura is going to get started. The back one into the shoulder. And again, this delayed timing, Sox is not catching up to. Has a lot of great HP here. And the back turn mix. Again, the timing. Sox needs to start to read the timing. How to play around it. Not optimal for bad Jaguar there. Is punishable and gets punished. Sends it with back 3+4. And Sox gets a full launch. Not sure what the wall ender there was, but it's all good. We play. Oranui has a life lead here. Good break against the wall. Sox. No break once again. And thinks it's gonna be a low.
Okay. Oranui now in full control, but falls for the charged up Whippanene. Okay, Sox is onto something now. Okay, counter hit.
And Oranui
Unfortunately,
gets started
not
here.
going through.
Wow, okay. Side swap here. And just look, Sox is not playing around those plus frames. Sox is being so wary of Aura. Gonna see a heat burst here. Yes, absolutely. That can't be winning forever. No whiff punish. Sox has the great HP. No punish once again. Are we gonna see a rage art? Sox is playing so passive.
Oh!
Gonna send it and no break.
Throws are OP,
Throws are
as
OP.
that man would
Yeah.
say.
Oh, no guaranteed grab though. Chooses not to. Oh, tries to go for the Oki. Gets comboed for it. And we have the wall here. What are you gonna do, Sox? Great adaptation for the 1-1. I can't even say anything to that. No break once again. Do I even have to say it? So much pressure is against Sox here. Against the wall, no break. And that is going to be it. Sox put up a good fight. But in the end, it's going to be a grab. That's unfortunate.
Well played, well played. Oranui, our first player to make it into top 8 on the winner's side. We'd love to see it. Sox dropping down, and well, there's still a couple of matches to go before he finds out who his opponent could be. We're going to move ahead in this bracket where we have our last match of Pool A on stream, and it is a New Zealand battle, so we are guaranteed to have New Zealand in top 8. Oranui, of course, from New Zealand. He'll be taking on either XM or Mugai.
Sox, I think it was a custom. If you just change the custom, maybe to like another cooler one. What makes Armor King so nice is that he has swag. You've like seen his outfits, but you go for that lame outfit. Come on, Zuckerberg doesn't break grabs. Let's not do that in Flightless. Oh, is this a Reina Mirror?
No. Kenzai needs to get out. It's not his turn yet.
Go home, Kenzai.
He'll be on stream later.
Oh,
But,
sorry,
yes,
Kenzai.
we move ahead for our next one. And we have some more results for you people. So going home in 25th equal tonight. Big ups to the Brett, Unbarian, Paulius, and Romeo Perez 77. Thank you very much to all of you for jumping in, and hopefully we see you next time.
All right. We have more water. I gotta keep restocking.
You need it, dude.
But it
We're
is
gonna
all
have
good.
you on. We're gonna have you on stream very soon as well, actually.
Me on.
As you're not
Oh
aware.
my gosh.
Get ready for the next battle.
I flame people for not breaking grabs, and then I'm not gonna break a single one.
You
Don't
pay the
flame me.
price. You pay the price.
Ah. I probably shouldn't put that info out there for my opponent. Oh, we shouldn't worry about that right now. We have a good match on. XM versus Mugai. Mugai known for his timings, but XM can fill those gaps in the timing with the beautiful electrics. And is gonna close it out. And look at that. The dash block into the electric. So crisp. And a nice combo. 98 damage. Wow. Plus interest. Into one. Got a back full trade. XM is just trying to apply the plus frames and not even give Mugai a chance to get back into this. Great low parry. Amazing read. Does choose to spend the heat wants to get active, sorry. He's showing it, he's throwing out hatchets and 4-3s. Not gonna be enough for XM. There's the Mach Punch. Again, these timings, these players are both so good at applying that level of game around the timings, and it's further enhanced by XM playing Reina, who can just apply the mix with the wave dash. We've seen it time and time again, those electrics on delayed timing, or even just the wave dash into back dash to possibly bait out something. GG's Romeo Perez. He played pretty nice. And you, Unbarian. Thank you for your help on Horong. You're really nice. And then there's Fortnite Man calling Mugai a child. It's alright. Whatever goes in Flightless.
His mod abusing him.
Get ready for the next
Yeah, Unbarian. I remember asking for your combos when I saw him wrong. I ended up switching off of him there.
round one.
So good.
We're not going to see any switching off in this particular match. Mugai locking in with the Brian, of course, but either way, it is full speed ahead for both players. Popping the heat, you cannot get up! Oh, he lets it rip!
Oh, come on. Mugai has to be a bit more clinical in that sense. He's trying to close it out with the hatchet. Good read from XM, and it leads into heat. Sidestep forwards, and that helps with all the lows coming out. What you got, Mugai? Do you have the clutch gene? XM? Yes, he does. Those lows just fully thrown at XM, and not a single one was read by Mugai. Catches the sidestep. Yeah, XM is just not biting. Good back four though. It's gonna be a bit of an awkward combo. I'm not sure what the idea was. Probably a misinput. Down to 1+2. The power crush. I think that is safe. Or -10 at least.
Jax, Mugai puts him in the mix-up situation. Break those ankles. XM, can he stay alive? No, he gets the wrong break. I think he tried to power crush actually.
It's unfortunate. But Mugai still clawing his way through with the cannonball. We're gonna get it all. Yes. No, we aren't. Commentator's curse. And XM is gonna get started once again. He's just throwing these lows out. That's how he made the comeback. But Mugai wants to stop this from happening. Great backdash into the cannonball. His playing way more confident now. Tech. Into match point. And the 4-3.
Beginning for Mugai here with the counter hit timing. He sort of fumbled that first round, but it's all coming back to him now.
Oh, and he's got it. He's got the swag. Bit of an unorthodox combo here. It finally gets to confirm.
That's something that you love to see as well, that XM puts him into a mix-up situation, but Mugai has the awareness to know when he actually has an opportunity to challenge and get himself away from the wall. XM was kind of really getting some good pressure going against Lurker, we saw when he played on stream earlier, because Lurker would sort of allow him to just run the mix over and over. Mugai says, no, but you're not doing that to me. We're going all the way to a final game.
Right. So having problems. Let's see, where's the pool at? Where's everyone else at? We got Hellfire vs Morris in losers going up to verse Sox. And Greggy. Love that guy. That guy's participating in the Chavo tussle. Look out for that.
Eureka getting a bit of an upset there, sending Big E out of the tournament too.
Oh wow, nice. Love our pool players.
Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight.
Alright. Can we even consider this home ground? I'm not sure. XM is sure playing like that. Is that Kobeni from Chainsaw Man?
I don't know, but they got the damn J's on right now. You'll love to see it.
Someone in chat help me out. Right. The checks with the 1-1. Is it trying to keep Mugai at bay? And Mugai finally bites on the downforward 1. Not enough to kill. And the downforward 1. Mugai is very insistent on pressing after that initial downforward 1. I'm not sure what he's trying to get out of that. Of course, Reina can safely put out her extension downforward 1-1. Might not be worth it to even try that.
And doing a great job of pushing Mugai to the wall, but you see there's that little interaction with that little bit of lateral movement, and the tables have immediately turned. Mugai finding the confidence to get back up in there with the jet upper, and he's going to take XM to the wall himself. Break the ankles.
Oh, it floats. Both somewhere even here. The 1-2-1, the power crush. No downfall.
Oh my god. That was sick.
Great ducks on the cannonball. We've seen that time and time again. Oh, and those electrics. That's what we know XM for. We saw that last match. Those electrics are so clean. And 90 damage. And this might be the round. Plus wins after plus win. Can you confirm it? Yes! 7 golden letters.
Round 4. Fight.
For step point, XM.
One more round. Maybe the winner's side top 8.
Yes, Stocks has pointed out it is Kobeni. We like that. Oh, back full, but...
Or
and
again,
jumping.
Mugai got that flexecution. We're going all the way to the final round. Oh! Wait.
Oh. Hold on.
Okay, yes.
Okay.
I knew it all along. It was part of the plan.
I think XM tried a hop kick though. Punish that, please. Uh-oh. Saw a bunch of hop kicks in the last match against Azucena, where Azucena would just send it and then out of nowhere hop kick. But I don't think it's gonna work against someone patient like Mugai.
Them really locking on with these hell sweeps now. Got him into trouble before, but Mugai is gonna find that back four. Don't drop that dun. Puts him on the ground. Free mix. Oh
Come on, XM, you got the great spin. Great parry. Ah. So very close. And it is going to be Mugai's match to take.
Damn, okay, so it's gonna be Oranui versus Mugai and top 8 winners side later on. That was a tough set there. Really, really strong showing from both players. XM drops down to losers. He takes on either Gorigi, Maruksu, or Lurker. We'll see how that goes a little bit later. But we're going to move ahead to Pool B, where of course we have Trevo himself taking on
Bruh.
Shash Plays. So I don't know if Trevor's going to commentate his own game. I'm not going to force him to do that. It'll be very entertaining.
You know what? We'll do it. Has anyone else done that?
I mean, I've done it a bunch of times myself when I've played, but I don't think I've actually had anyone in Flightless do that I can recall.
Okay. I think Shash plays a lot. 5 times now. You just love putting me against this guy.
Evenly matched in the seeding, I guess. Over time, those things could potentially change. But yeah, I think probably Miyari's versus. I don't know who you're going to go for today.
I mean, I have a fucking Ram, I have a Armor King, I have a Horong. I don't know.
Well, don't tell us. Leave it all up to a surprise as we get.
No, maybe.
This match.
What if I let the chat decide? Come on, there's surely going to be someone in there that wants me to play someone specifically. I'll play whoever.
This guy with so much confidence that he's going to ask the chat to tell him which character to play. Well, that man says AK.
AK. Hey Archie. Oh, I haven't hit Archie, but I'm so washed on him. I played him last season.
Oh shit.
So the big T30 is here. The goat. Where is my sound? I'll play without sound.
Alrighty, Shash is here as well. First matchup of Pool B on stream for tonight, people. So get hype. We'd love to see it.
Alright, fun, man. I'll give you Archie. Oh, good luck, have fun. Alright. Man, I have no sound.
No sound.
gonna be so cursed.
Oh, yeah, he's got the option select ready. That's how you know Trevor is really breaking the mold and becoming a true fighting game player. If he loses, it's because he had no sound. Just putting it out there.
And my Spotify's not working.
Oh, and
I'm just gonna have to play in
Spotify's not
silence.
working either.
Oh, I'm gonna use that as my excuse if I lose.
Get ready for the next battle.
This guy decides
Alright, let's
to
get
go
this.
for Heihachi. Okay, people, let's go. Heihachi versus Miyari's. And we got some beautiful music on as well, at least on my side.
Okay. I'm not knowledgeable in this matchup whatsoever.
You're swagging though, don't worry about it. Is this Trevo of Trevo's tournament? Yes, it is, and he's commentating.
No, my Sabaki. Come on. No break. Oh my gosh, this is exactly what I envisioned. I'm gonna do this rage out. Watch this. Oh,
Oh, that's how it worked too. Amazing.
that's so shameless. Almost as close my knee.
Hey, it ain't shameless if it works. Well played.
Hey, okay. Got a shot for my tournament. If they realize that the host is a fraud, they're not gonna try. Oh,
It's
yo,
all
hello?
over. The facade is broken. But don't worry about it. He seems to know what he's doing. Shash plays like a deer in the headlights. He cannot believe that this guy is commentating while beating his ass.
I'm sorry, Shash. I'm sorry. Oh, he broke the grab. He's such a goat.
Alright, he tries the electric. Shash plays getting his spacing a little bit wrong, but no defense against the Hell Scorpianas, and Trevor's going to take it all the way to the wall. What are we going to do with it? What? slightly off with the wall combo. But don't worry about it.
Oh no, wall splat.
Completely shuts Shash's
Okay.
approach down by using the heat.
Sabaki. Yes, come on. Got Hell Sweep on it. I got Hell Sweep on it again. Don't do it.
Oh, no.
He did it.
Oh no.
No! Bang, back full. Punching hole. Oh my gosh. Who is that guy on stream?
What's it called?
Do you want to play a different character?
No, don't give up yet, Trav. You can't say I want to play a different character. The match isn't even over
Yeah,
yet.
maybe I win this. Maybe I win
Come
this.
on. Tries it with the electric Shash play, sort of just holding back there. So he's not really overextending very much. He's allowing Trevor to push him directly to the wall, which is not something you want to do against the Heihachi, that's for sure. Oh my god, that could have gone really, really good.
What am I doing?
No. Just barely too slow there, Trevo. That was yours, and now you got to watch this beautiful rage art.
My brain. Only on Flightless. And you know what? He launch punished it. The 1-1-2. You don't see that very often in OCE.
An OCE?
Oh, I should've put-
Come on, man.
Yeah, it's safe in OCE. Jojo Scar. It's come in. Alright. I'm putting Heihachi. Falcon Ram, is there? AK, is there?
Well, Trevor's considering his next character choice. I do have to point out that we've got some more results coming in. So 17th equal tonight, we had Big E, Styler Lurker, Champion, and Kaito Kid all going home in 17th equal tonight. So thank you very much for playing, everybody. Hopefully we'll see you next time.
A bit of Falcon Ram. Alright, let's get this. Yeah, back in my day, I was the best Heihachi. Yeah. But I've hung up the boots.
Get ready for the
No longer on Heihachi because I saw that it was too broken. That's why I don't play him. And I'll actually let Shash win there.
That makes sense. I respect it.
Yeah. Oh, Travis is gonna send it. Travis is gonna send it.
Yeah, you got to get yourself
Ugh.
hyped. This is what we love to hear, Trevor. But we don't love to see those House of Pianas connected. Man, no punish from Shash, actually an incorrect option. Trevor now with a chance to really put the heat to him.
Oh man.
Offering heat.
Where'd my? Oh yeah, because I popped heat. Okay. All right.
Yeah, of course, new change in Season 3. You completely use install states as soon as your heat runs out. Which, of course, creates some interesting situations. Trevor with the timing right now, though. Shash playing a pretty clean game there. Nothing too fancy.
Oh wow.
Yeah, gets a block. That's a little bit miscalculated with
Lauren?
the wall attack. Okay, he's breaking those now, though. He's kind of only going for the 1+2 option at this point.
Surely. Oh, bang jet kick. Does he know his combos? Oh my gosh. He's a fraud.
Charge it up.
Oh nice. My masher.
Trevor sort of using a bit of a safer approach to sort of maintain pressure at the wall there, but it all went wrong. And Shash found that way out, and now we're fighting
okay.
Rage.
Ah, he's.
No!
Oh my. It's all good. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. Worry. Okay, we're good.
Risky business there. Trevor missing the a crucial punish, but it's okay. Still taking it that round. These charge attacks, Shash will not respond. Trevor's getting away with murder with those.
Dave down for twos. I know that's been a topic on Twitter.
Okay, jet kick coming through as well. Oh my god. Oh my gosh, Shash, yeah,
Okay.
really just wants to try and catch your approach there, Trevor. There's down forward twos. Not quite working out.
Yeah, yeah.
Unfortunately.
Max up time. What you got? What you got? I'm sorry.
Big pressure.
Oh, I
That's
killed Shorty,
gotta be
right?
enough.
Yeah.
Yep, nicely done. I think the Farkaram pick working out there. It definitely felt like Shash was very hesitant to really play solid neutral there. I think he was quite locked in on trying to catch Trevo's overextension of movement, but it simply didn't happen, and he was completely stun locked by the charge attacks. We saw it every single time. Shash just sat there and took the pressure, and at the end there, that was the worst possible time to do that because of course the Rama mix-up came in clutch. So there, we're going to a final game.
I think what Trevor needs to do here is get more punishment up. Be a bit more responsive with his confirms. We saw with Heihachi's 1-1-2. Confirm. Did not get it. He could have won the round and probably the game based off of that. But Trevor is on the fucking run. Not much confirms to be made here. And there's a Athena. Oh, I'm sure he hates this one.
Oh no. Shash, of
Oh,
course,
Moonlit Wilderness.
played this character as a main character throughout the early seasons until Miari's came out. Perhaps a little more experience
wow.
with Athena.
It's gonna be a huge knowledge check for me. Send it.
Downfall 2? No.
On a launcher here.
He does not want to play up close and personal with Farkaram, you can really tell. Wow, okay, layer
Again,
1 mix-up works out.
I'm dropping these combos. Okay, maybe I'll go to the standard fucking ram combo. Oh,
Ooh, don't worry about
I need
no
to
standard
react.
Farkaram combo getting absolutely brutalized by Azazel's hand. Shash plays, takes out first round. Good interruption from Trevor. You got the young man
Wow.
reactions. Oh, once again, downfall 2
oh,
has been presented, but incorrect response
Aye.
from Trevor falling for
Whoa.
the second hit of the string again. Gives me Vietnam flashbacks thinking about when Alaz did that kind of thing to me at Evo Japan. You hate to see it.
oh nice.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Sladiana.
Okay,
Delayed
okay. He got
second
this.
hit,
He got
okay.
this. He thinks I'm gonna do a load. Yes, yes. Who is this new fucking ram? I'm sending this to Chai.
Alright, yeah, Trevor's really hyping himself out now, you can tell. Double 2, 3 though!
Okay. No.
Okay, worthy trade there. Getting the install as well.
So, unblockable. Whoa.
Nice up. Big pressure. Shash plays holding back, pushing himself closer and closer to the wall.
Nice. I thought I was unblockable.
No.
Stop it, move, move. Oh my gosh, I got
Oh
hit.
my god. Okay, Shash won't be
Oh,
able
the
to
rage
kill
up.
off of this. Gonna use the rage up, get that little bit of grey health back, and just take the life lead away. But as you can kind of tell, Shash is a particularly defensive hold pack kind of player.
I thought it was until low.
Oh, wait a minute. Switch
Okay.
it up on him.
Nice, good parry. Okay. I send it? Okay, sorry. My bad. Oh my gosh, there's Oki to that. Sick. Remind Arashi. Oh no, I lied. Commentator's curse. Can we even call it a commentator's
curse?
curse?
The commentator cursed his own damn self. There's the Sladiana once again. Shash, he went for the low the first time, goes for the mid this time. Trevor, nice defense there.
Oh my gosh. Wait. Doesn't go for the rage art.
Still behind the life, only 3 seconds left on the clock. He falls for. No, he drops it! Oh my god! Shash made the perfect play, but
okay.
he fumbled the bag.
Oh, we're lagging. We're lagging.
Oh,
okay.
no.
Oh
no. Oh.
The icy Wi-Fi.
No.
Oh, bro, why am I not reacting? Move, man. Okay, let's go.
Alright, Trevor, he's getting angry. He says, I want to take this away. With punishment, though. Nice spacing from Trevor. Gotta use the install there. Gets the back one again. Mix up City. Not today! Okay, Trevor.
Amazing flowchart from Trevor.
Amazing flowchart, but sometimes flowcharts pay off, and that is going to be your set. Well done.
Oh wow. Okay.
So you move on to fight Bruno. That'll be happening off stream.
Oh wow, that. Okay. Hey, okay.
Very, very well played. And then we have Eccentric Thistle versus Shash Plays happening off stream as well. But that was a great set to open up Pool B. We're going to move ahead, of course, to our next match, which is going to be Fortnite Man 227 taking on Black Diamond Kenzai. I'm not sure if we've had Kenzai on stream yet.
I mean, technically, yeah, he joined.
Oh, yeah, of course. But to see him actually play the game, thank you very much. We're going to get that going in just a moment. But we do have some results from Pool A. So going home in 13th equal, we had Gorigi and Hellfire. Very well played to both of you, making it to top 16 tonight, but your run is over. Hopefully we see you next time.
Alright, I'm going to play Bruno real quick. Good luck with the commentary. I'll be right back.
Of course, this guy, Fortnite Man. Now, he's repping the Fent tag, but there's a little bit of additional intel here that in Trevo's event, they're playing in teams, and the teams had to use certain names. His team had called themselves that, so this is a I don't know what you'd call it. I don't think I'd call it a tribute, that's for sure, but it's something. What? He's actually in Fent? That can't be right. That can't be right, dude. We're waiting for Kenzai to jump up here. I think average rank is like Tekken Emperor. Absolutely crazy. 2 GOD1s going at it though. Black Diamond Kenzai, another Reina player, but yeah, I'm fairly sure we haven't seen Kenzai on stream before. Oh, Fortnite Man's been shot. Get rid of him. He can't talk, he's got to focus on the game. Alrighty, people, alrighty.
Get ready for the next battle.
This is a New Zealand versus Australia matchup. And we got some beautiful music for it, for the occasion. Man, what's the drip on Kenzai? All I really want to do is hit the ball. Went for a power crush straight away. Electric didn't go anywhere. He was like, okay, I know Fortnite Man's plotting something. I want to shut that down real quick. But unfortunately, power crush had too many frames to start off. Fortnite Man will take out round 1. Hey. Oh, the new animation this season. One of the Jelly Boys now being shot as well. Good night, one of the Jelly Boys. Good night, sweetheart. Oh my god. Getting results in here as well. Fortnite Man 227 looking solid here in this match. Whoever wins this one will be taking on Stranger Danger, by the way. Oh, second hit connects. Kenzai falling for the delay. Stuff coming through. Kenzai trying to find a way to challenge, but he gets up in there. Oh, unlucky you're exhausted, man. Unlucky. Another time, another planet, for sure. Kenzai is finding momentum here, though. Perhaps the Fent discussion going on in the chat is starting to get to Fortnite Man's head and force him to question his life decisions. And just like that, we're going to a final round here in the first game. Fed Dripmaster, wait. Which one is Fed Dripmaster? Oh my god. This is Fortnite every night tonight. They're different. He's stronger, he's better. Alright, Kenzai popping the heat, shutting down Fortnite Man, but he's not going to be able to avoid that rage art. Kenzai already committing to the animation. So Fortnite Man 227 takes out game number 1. What happened to Trevor? He did win his first set. He's playing his off-stream set now. He's playing his off-stream set. We got some tough sets going on here across the board. Besides this match, we had Bruno versus Trevo. We got Laboy versus Azrael 542. Eccentric Thistle versus Shash Plays. Optimus Prime versus Ramiel. Big Cheeseburger versus Terari. All of those happening off stream right now. And of course in Pool A, we still have XM versus Maruksu going down. Mix up, Fortnite Man holding back against the wall. Pressure with the headbutt, broken toy. Kenzai up against the wall, trying to use movement to escape, but once again just does not have the frames available to do that. But no! apologies for the lack of commentary. Fortnite Man, though, is in the lead, but Kenzai is getting away with murder with these mix-ups. Just like that, Fortnite Man 227. One more round to take out the set. Oh, he will be able to get the Rage Art off. Will it be enough to turn the tides of this match? I am not too sure. But Sunny with a chance. Oh man, getting the punish off. Kenzai trying his luck with the punishable option. Okay, had the whiff punish there, but it just simply was not enough. Kenzai just got the first hit off and went practically nowhere. Broken toy. That toy is definitely broken. So Fortnite Man does move forward on the winner's side. Good luck for the next one. Kenzai drops down to losers. He'll be taking on I'm Bad at Tekken. Move on to our next one. Lost the Fortnite? Yo? Woe doesn't care? He doesn't care, man. Trevor, of course, is still playing his loser's side match. We move on to the next one. We got Big Kefs taking on Ethan. Bro, Ethan only TGS with the Heihachi? Tell him to get his money up. By the way, everyone, we do have, of course, some results for you. Going home in 9th equal from Pool A. Big ups to Earl Sox the 3rd and Maruksu. It is going to be XM and Morris the Walrus facing off for the 2nd time in top 8. Yep, only GOD. And I haven't been playing this character that long.
Get ready for the
This
next
ain't even my
battle.
main.
Fight.
Why was that so loud? What was that? It's just that point of the night where we've got a bunch of results coming in, so just focusing on keeping the bracket running there, people. Apologies. Oh, what happened? What happened? Someone's game crashed. Oh my god. Wait. Still in a match? What the heck is going on? Oh, okay, I guess Ethan won? Yeah, that's weird. If it only disconnected me specifically. Great game, guys. Great game. So they just kicked me specifically out of the thing. Eh? Shut up, Azrael 542. Time him out. Someone time him out. Someone shoot him. I'm sick of that guy. So Ethan took out the first game there. Winner side round 3. Winner of this takes on either Bruno or Chatterbox. Chatterbox getting a upset victory over Optimus Prime with a 2-0. We'd love to see it. With 1 cent on the line? Holy shit, who did that? Munch dropping 1 cent into the prize pool. Thank you very much, Munch. Our winner tonight will receive 1 cent at this rate. Let's go, people. Big ups to Munch. Oh my, are you... What the fuck? Maybe this is Ethan's fault, because I know that these guys in their server like to play with like 50 different windows open on their computer. That's so weird that it would disconnect me from one round specifically though. And this time it's just disconnected me from the game entirely. Alright, you'll love to see it. You'll love to see it, people. In the meantime, hope everybody has been enjoying the show so far. Yeah, sorry, can't do much about that one, people. Tekken 8 built from the ground up. We have this problem week after week. I don't really know why they did this. I feel like we didn't really have this issue in Tekken 7. Correct me if I'm wrong. Oh, God. Okay. Going home in 33rd equal tonight, people, from Pool B. We had Eccentric Thistle, Rosa Parks, Munch, and Ramiel all going home in 33rd equal. Thank you very much for playing, and hopefully we see you next time. Alright. Big Cheeseburger? Oh, I'll bring you in, Big Cheeseburger. You're in, man. You're in. How's it going? Oh, he doesn't even know I brought him in yet.
Oh, call me my surprise.
Oh my god, what's going on, man?
Oh, not much, you know, just going, playing my games, playing Tekken, enjoying the wonderful Flightless that I'm watching right now. It's fantastic.
You're watching some wonderful Flightless? It's
yes.
a whole lot of nothing right now, unfortunately, but we shall see.
You say that. No, you say that, but you have your beautiful face on screen right now, so couldn't ask for more.
That's too kind. That's too kind. Well, people, Big Cheeseburger, we've got you in the commentary booth right now, and of course we had you in the bracket. How did you feel about those games that you played?
Yeah, you know, it's Tekken 8. It's Tekken A as it is, but it wasn't too bad. I actually kind of enjoyed a little bit the people I versed. GG's to all of you guys. Munch, Tadari, who did I lose to? Ethan. Yeah, Ethan beat me up. I was close to getting a game, I'll tell you that much, but you know, you win some, you lose some. And he won it all. One day I'll win some.
You lose some, absolutely.
Speaking of winning,
Ethan won again. He made it into winner's side top 12, so we'll see him play again later. And I'm going to tell him, Ethan, just in case we couldn't see that last game, just restart your game, all that fun stuff before your next on-track match. Lol. Right, we have LeBoy. LeBoy taking on Kira Chaos. So this is Victoria versus New South Wales.
the classic battle, Victoria versus New South Wales. Not as classic as the Victoria versus the NZ battle, but it'll have to do for now. Maybe we can get in and watch this one. If it doesn't decide to not let you.
We shall see.
Let's hold our breaths.
Oh, Trevo must be on his way back. Trevo's tournament run is over as well, unfortunately. Optimus Prime sending him out of there. It's a 2-0.
Optimus Prime, and the last few times I've seen him play, very entertaining. Very entertaining king.
Bang, hello.
Welcome back.
New commentator.
For the next battle.
I'm out. Oh, kind of sucks. But it was a nice run.
Yeah, you guys finished up in the same position.
Fight.
Oh,
That one too. Alright, let's get into it.
alright. Back in just Kira versus LeBoy.
Especially in the underground arena, it kind of comes up to who gets the blast walls first. The boy starting off a bit aggressive, but his opponent trying to make his way back in. He gets those 1 or 2 hits. There you go, you got the hidden gauge.
You know, I was actually in a call with Chaos, and his punishment looks so strong. He had every optimal punishment down. For Kazuya, at least. I want to see if that translates over to Farang.
Well, you would hope so, because Harang, he can get away with a lot of terrible things, but right now he's getting away with a round here. Luckily, he wasn't against a blastable wall just before, otherwise he might have lost that round. The boy up now.
Slide coming in, of course, that's now going to transition into Hitman. Not enough to get him started, though. LeBoy's going to start his own offense. Good punish. Chaos is good. Right in. Oh, catches him out. Boy, he's feeling like himself. The 10 hit. We've seen that before.
He's feeling every level, the low, mid, and high, just putting his boot into Chaos Kira's face. He's 2 up now, so Kira's wants to maybe win this round. Get himself back, the momentum. The slide, it whips, not a huge punish there.
Oh, the Peacekeeper, wow. I think he tried to sidestep though. Unfortunately, the wrong way for Farang.
And you got the wall pressure. This could be it. That is wraps for the first game. The boy up 1 game now.
That down 3-4 for LeBoy is doing so much for him. It's like Chaos wants to try get in, but every single time he gets countered by that down 3-4. Of course, it's a low, so you just keep getting checked, and it is so frustrating for Chaos. I wonder how he's going to come back into this. Another good counterplay to LeBoy's Harang we saw last Flightless against Maruksu, where Maruksu just heat bursted, and it completely shut down LeBoy's offense. I wonder if Chaos might pick that up. About to see in this next match.
Yeah, taking the downtime right now just to think about how the blender can kind of be avoided or prevented from starting the punishes, and trying to weave in the heat engager did quite a bit of work early on, but he needs a few more tools. Kira Chaos now gets a bigger field. The hexagon field, you got no blastable walls, but you do have the walls a little closer than most other places. And right now, he's tearing it up.
LeBoy decides to press even after his initial down back 4 is blocked. Jumps over the low. He's just styling on him. 7 golden letters.
That man in the background, the construction worker, he's like, all my stuff is getting blown up, but you know what? It's the game, bro.
Keep that panda in the background too. We've got to see some representation. Where's my Bears player? There'll be one in the bracket today. Come on.
Yeah. The slide again.
Oh, no.
Oh, the wall splat. Can't break them all. Can't break them all.
That's right. Oh, great duck. Gets a nice combo out of this. I know this Oki will do so much damage. It doesn't actually go for it. Decides to play his plus frames. Good break this time. Good counter hit. And he converts it.
Ring kick, it lands. Pretty dangerous. Got a lot of great health. The boy can get that all back if he's a little careful right now.
The boy is starting to make it to the wall. The boy is so dangerous. Horang even, as a whole. So dangerous when you're backed up against the wall. With him just pressing you. But Chaos says, screw all that. Play my game. We're 1-1.
Yeah, that 1-1, right? So before we saw Chaos taking a lot of the beating, eating the lows, not able to power crush his way through. He was getting the hidden gauges, like I said before, but now he's turned the tables around. He's done a bit more of the aggression early, stopping the boy from actually getting in and neutralizing his tools. So we saw him block a few of the lows a lot now. And it kind of goes to thinking about, like, okay, the players at this level, they kind of adapt a little bit quicker than what you'd see maybe towards the lower side of the bracket.
For the next battle.
Yeah, another adjustment he's made is just really just playing his own game. It's really as simple as that. Don't need to think that much against Horang, because honestly, his gameplay is also kind of mindless. He's got to get started first and foremost. And if you're lucky, maybe you won't get the flamingo mix. Great duck though. Chaos is going to get started here with this combo.
He's also got the wall available here. He's used the heat burst. Get a bit of a wall combo. Not quite the angle though, unfortunately. Getting close for Kira. What a counter hit. That is going to be kind of, it's going to be a bit of health. It's not going to be enough to get him. Okay, never mind. Oh, wow. Damn.
Round 2. Fight.
Let's get into it. Chaos trying to find these side steps. He's just trying to, again, gets caught by the right foot flamingo. The right foot flamingo. The right flamingo 4-3. Great read once again.
Now it's kind of like battle of attrition. Who can keep their plus range? Who can get the pressure going?
Gonna be Chaos to set off that. The back
That
one.
even looked like it touched. He scraped his shin with the bottom of his boot. But that does get him the round. And it's getting close to the end of the set here. We've got 2 rounds for each player before they can claim it. The boy looking to take it with the aggression right now.
Those 2 falls are doing so much, but Chaos is gonna get back in. Boy stops him with the Wild Rising 1. Is
That is
everyone?
Little unfortunate for Chaos Kira. He's gonna have to eat that. But he's still in it. He is 1 round away from having to lose compared to the boy who's 1 round away from winning it. Can he make the adaptation quickly that he needs right now? Oh, someone ordered up like between rounds. He's slipping past his opponent.
Yeah, it looks very different. But now the boy has gotten started. He guesses wrong. Decides to duck on the second hit. Mix-up time. Goes for the heat burst. Again, that adjustment has been shown by Maruksu, and it's been proven to work.
Oh,
They trade. Final round, ladies and gentlemen.
final game, final round. Their boots hit each other last time. Someone has to take it. You can't end in a draw here. The boy with the pickup is going to definitely do around 70 to 80 damage right now. Ooh, a little bit more.
When you're
Trying
getting
to parry, no!
mixed.
Completely
Like
shut
cake batter, absolute mixing going on there. Set it in the oven, wait for it to come out hot. LeBoy takes it 2-1 right there.
Yeah, where Chaos was trying to deny the blender from even starting up, LeBoy just came in for the final round and just completely just blended him. He mixed him up. You can't stop that. And
It's
as a result,
tough.
yeah.
That's
There's
the
a lot of
1-8.
options that you gotta keep in mind.
Absolutely, absolutely. Now, before we get into the next one, people, big ups to these players going home in the 25th equal position tonight here in Flightless Year 3 Week 12. We have Azrael542, I'm Bad at Tekken, Big Cheeseburger, and Trevo30, both finishing up in
That's-
25th equal.
Not meeting 0-2 tonight, buddy. Alright, who do we got up next?
Bruno versus Ethan. So, hey, we have Victoria
Ooh.
versus Auckland here. So I think the two of you commentators are going to be beefing right now.
All right. Got Ethan on this one.
Nah, he can beat my ass. He's gonna beat everyone. If he doesn't, then I'm gonna be upset. He sent me to losers.
Yeah, Bruno took me out to lose.
Bruno is a phenomenal Leo. He's one of the few Leos that I do enjoy watching. No beef with anyone, right? It's just the way that he entered when I first saw him in Flightless. I think it was towards the start of season 2. And he was one of the few people that actually was able to put Subject into losers, which is phenomenal work. Of course, Subject did end up taking it back through the loser side, but still, everyone had their eyes on Bruno, and to say that he's a staple in the OCE community at this point, right?
Yeah.
I'd say it's a fact. But then again, you got Ethan, who is like, he's pretty young. He's from New Zealand, so he might be all right. No, he's very good.
Oh, wow.
I remember watching him in season 2 as well, and he had really good control of Heihachi back then. Of course, you know, season 3, a few players have kind of removed their foot from the pedal, and so TGS, right now, I believe Ethan could probably easily get to God at this point. But, you know, we got to see now, like, what are they feeling? How are they feeling about the way they play their character? Especially you got to worry about Warrior Instinct still, because that didn't really get changed too much. But then again, right, Leo has a lot of tools to do wall sliding himself. So let's see.
Yeah, Bruno actually has a lot of knowledge on layer. He is the specialist for layer. I don't think I could name any other layer who is as good and knowledgeable about the character. He's got so many setups for Oki, especially spikes, and just overall a good flowchart, if you can even call it that. It's so dynamic, and even just playing against him when I did like 10 minutes ago, it was so frustrating in a way to play against him.
And I think Ethan is feeling that right now, you know. But Bruno had a lot of control there, especially at the wall. Very hard to find your way out of the mix-up that Leo brings.
Let's see how it all plays out, though. The good punish from Ethan on
Another
top
punish?
of his game.
Oh, the 2 punishes did so much damage.
Yeah, it's truly amazing that down forward 1. Almost can get another. Doesn't confirm it, though.
Oh, punish with the heat smash right there. Not gonna be wall splat anymore. Should have whipped the first hit. What?
Oh,
They dancing? They just switched positions. But there you go. Ethan finds his round.
yeah, Ethan also uses a lot of one back too. I think I've pointed that out in chat somewhere. I was talking to Mugai, a competitor in today's Flightless, about it, and he said that Ethan can control the match so well with that one back too. He's trying it again. Look at that. I think that's his power move, and it might be his win condition in controlling this match, and maybe swing the result.
Yeah, the thing is, he does need space to do that, and he needs the timing to actually get it out. Right now, Bruno is not letting him have that.
Yeah, a lot of layers, moves, or just stances in general kind of rely on him being up close and personal, something that Ethan doesn't really want. We want that space. But Ethan, nonetheless, is still gonna let him have it.
Yeah. That's gonna be a ton of damage. I'm gonna guess about 100 damage right now. Nah, it doesn't use the heat burst either.
Okay.
Doesn't have to, yeah. He does have 3 stacks as well right now, so this round, if he can win it, is gonna be huge. All right, there you go.
Final round.
It's time.
Fight.
When is he gonna pop it? That's the question.
Oh,
There
Oh,
you-
right then and there.
There it is.
Don't even need to think about it too much. It's on the screen and Heihachi's popping it instantaneously in the final round.
Instant warrior Bushi.
Oh!
Low parry. Call him out like that. It's so difficult to find your way in. It's basically a different character. Right?
Yeah. You cannot take any risks. If you are at least minus 12, wow. I don't think it even mattered though. He played some
He didn't
great.
use a lot of the moves. Yeah.
Yeah, he played this great Tekken. I don't think you can complain that much about Warrior Instinct though.
I'll still complain about it. But yes, I will give it to Ethan. Not a lot of interactions required him to abuse the plus frames or the powered up moves. So he does earn that. He does earn that win. But can he keep it going? Bruno, you know, we saw in the last game, you take a bit of time right now and then you can adapt pretty quickly. The way your brain works, if you just like this, let the subconscious mind kind of settle things down, you can find your way into maybe winning the next gaming into a final round, final game, final round situation. So we'll have to see. We'll have to see.
I have to point out, by the way,
Mhm.
that there are already 2 players from Auckland in winners side top 8. Are we about to get another one?
Hey.
It's possible.
I'll let you get away with it this week. I'll let you get away with it this week. Just because Chai's not here. He's off playing Overwatch, whatever that game is.
Oh,
And upgrade Ethan starting off strong and Bab Up Horizons all this space. Bruno with a few answers back. Getting quiet because look at all the fans cancels and transitions. Hard to really talk about them. Trade did it and
yeah. They're just going back and forth.
Well, one thing I can
He's been
say is
thinking-
that interaction we saw at the end there, I think it was fairly obvious that both players were going to try something. Ethan actually going for a button in that situation. I was thinking that maybe Bruno would try a down jab or something pretty safe. But the trade ended up paying off in his favor, and Bruno right now is looking a lot more comfortable.
Doesn't connect the heat burst. Still keeps his install. They're a lot more out.
he dashed into the throw. It's broken, but that is gonna break Heihachi's face. Bruno doing the work
wonder-
right now, 2-up.
I wonder if Ethan thought he was safe there because of the range that launcher was thrown at. Oh, another supposed to be blocked. Sorry?
Someone turn out the dials in Ethan's gameplay right now. I mean, not Ethan, sorry, Bruno. Okay, no, never mind. On both players, look at that sidewalk, and then into the beautiful electric. It's gonna be doing a ton of damage,
Has the great HP to make a comeback though.
and all that great health as well. Oh, just looking at him on the ground.
Down for
On it.
1-2 connecting. Oh, floats him.
I think he was going for a kip up, just trying to get up
Yeah.
as soon as possible, and just getting caught out. That old man can run. Oh, does it again. The walk around. He's showing all these young people how it's done.
Gets counter hit. Bruno, Sunny with a chance now. He's going to pile on that pressure.
It's starting to be more scary. Ethan is just able to find these situations where he can walk around his opponent. Heat dash, use here.
Ethan is acknowledging the threat of the house sweep. Bruno started showing it. And it's evident that Bruno wants to take risks to win.
This is an important round for Bruno to take it out right now. Oh,
Spring kick. Was that the best option? I don't think so.
I feel like Ethan maybe started to get a little bit frustrated. We saw that miss input where he jumped into the air and it all kind of went wrong from that point. He's just going to sort of take the L and come back stronger as we head into the final game between these two players.
this is a reflection again of like the last game that we watched. One person takes the first game, they change a little bit. The other person adapts quite well. And it all comes to the final game once more.
Another thing to note, based off that statement you just made,
Get ready for the
where Ethan might adapt, Bruno will also adapt alongside him. One case is maybe the use of hell sweeps. Bruno has started throwing that out more, and he started to shift his gameplay towards more install-based moves. We might throw them out. So Ethan has to start being wary of those possible options, alongside more stuff that Bruno might show him in this following game.
That's right. And also all the walking and the movement. Ooh, what a punish right there. That's going to be a lot of damage itself. Get the tornado, the spike, and then an extra move to hit it up.
So find the launch, not quite there, and the plus frames being played. But Bruno presses again, and he smash is found. Great HP here for Ethan,
Wow!
and they trade.
What an axe kick.
Amazing sequence.
Kind of scary how Heihachi can just do that. Bruno was quite ahead, and then all of a sudden the health had gone.
Took a couple of risks
That
from Ethan
confirmed.
there, I have to say. You know, the down back 2 is a very dangerous option to be using, especially at a life deficit. So Ethan just sort of
Yeah.
had to make some very risky calls, and they paid off.
Yeah. It's also giving me PTSD because this is the same stage that Ethan took me out on. I think it was the first game we played. Oh, we are going downstairs. A heat smash. We're going to continue things. Probably going to be able to reach the wall here as well. Because
He does.
boom. Look at all that red.
So much damage, and he is out. Set point for Ethan to find himself in the top 8.
The players are
Once you-
trying to keep himself alive right now. Well, more so Bruno. He was doing super well last game, but Ethan, again, just finds his tools that he needs to use right now.
Yeah, one of those I think is down forward 1-2. Oftentimes, Bruno always presses into the second hit. I think, yeah, like that. I think Bruno is trying to, oh my gosh.
That's going to be it.
That will be Ethan.
Clean 3-0 for
Yeah.
clean 3-0. From what was the second game wrap up with Bruno, Ethan shows his own skills, getting 3 rounds in a row. Good job to both players, showing off what they got in Season 3, but Ethan will be going forward.
Ethan taking it out now. That is a considerable upset there. Bruno, of course, out of the players that entered tonight, was the highest placing player. He was 3rd place last week. So he's dropping down to the loser's side earlier than anticipated. Ethan getting into winner's side top 8, joining his fellow Auckland players. But who will be joining him? It's got to be an Australian this time. Stranger Danger versus Le Boy.
Either one will do.
Get it. Auckland is on top. We love that. What a goat. You deserve that win. What were you going to say?
Right. Right, I'm just
What is
gonna
he
time.
saying?
I don't even need to get someone to shoot him. I want
No.
to time that little bitch out. Don't you ever say that shit to me, boy? Get out of here.
One job. You could have celebrated your win in peace.
Wait a minute.
In harmony
Who's
with
the-
everyone
who is
else.
This? Hold on. Who is this?
Silver,
Wait.
bro. It's Silver.
Oh my god.
The boy had accepted a fight from Silver.
I hope that doesn't actually start the game.
I think they might have gotten far enough.
I'll start the game. Yeah. Come on, Le Boy. What the hell?
I thought you had to stand in strange. Yeah, it's good old Silver. Whoever that is. Oh, get out with his name, man. My enjoyer.
Hey guys, it's me, Silver. Oh my god, dude.
Oh. Good two
Alright,
accounts,
well,
man.
before we get there, we have got some more results. Going home in the 17th equal position. Big up to Shash Plays, Chatterbox, Tedari, and Fortnite Man 227. All eliminated in 17th place tonight. Thank you for playing. Hopefully we'll see you next time.
Big ups, big ups. You're getting 40 people today. Big bracket. Like that was what we were getting at the end of season 2, right?
Yeah. We're I mean, we have seen bigger tournaments, that's for sure, but I think we're kind of quite regularly getting this number at this stage. Hopefully we'll see more as time goes on. Hopefully we'll see more positive changes come to the game. I feel like when Kunimitsu comes out, we could certainly see a lot more players jump out of the woodworks. I know there's a lot of people waiting for that particular character.
Mm-hmm.
Here we go.
But not as many as people would be joining when Roger comes out. The absolute goat.
Well, that's the thing, you know, having a character that we haven't seen in a Tekken game for a particularly long time definitely does build up some hype. So I think they made the right choice in terms of that DLC pick, but I don't know if it's going to be enough to redeem the game. Also very curious to see what the brand new character is going to be like. Of course, the last character of the season not going to be a guest character as far as we know. It's going to be someone brand new. Interested to see how that happens. But some brand new players to the stream. Of course, Stranger Danger, we haven't seen him on stream tonight. He's going to go with Zafina.
We are playing with fairies right now. No, we got Lara Croft versus does anybody know what this character is?
This is a new enemy from the new Tomb Raider game. This is a leak.
Oh, true.
Yeah. Ranga Fairy.
Oh. Well, right now, it looks like Strange is doing damage to this new enemy. I think they've got a really good idea of how Harang plays, or at least how LeBoy likes to pilot Harang. Because look at the difference in health right now. And if you saw how... I don't want to talk too soon. Bro's not broken. That was a sequence where the blender blended. I can't lie. But Strange has shown us that he has the ability to understand how to get around this offense.
You don't see much of Zafina's, that's for sure. The boy has a bit of gaps in knowledge sometimes. We can see evidently in his matches against AK, where knowledge could actually be this, like, the winning factor. In some cases, he just doesn't decide to duck some of the really duckable strings. And I feel like on a rarer character like Zafina, this will translate to, like, not knowing much. He might press at times where he doesn't really need to, and you might get punished for it heavily. But nonetheless, he's doing awesome.
He is somehow making the rounds. He's coming back, where Strange is like knows which range he wants to be at. But somehow the boy is able to find his way back in and just do this all over again.
Wow.
That was quick. That was 12 seconds.
No round brown.
But it's not over yet.
It is not over.
It's not over yet. Again, who knows? You might see the reverse 3-0 coming up right next with a bit of adaptation, bit of time on the hand. Because Strange, you know, he's probably one of the best OCE Zafinas, I would say. I mean, how many are there? Doesn't matter.
Like 2.
Well, I mean, this one's GOD2, almost GOD3. So, what other moves, what other shenanigans can you put up with this character to avoid LeBoy's offense and blending? We'll find out in Midnight Siege.
Oh, by the way, thank you, Planted Sakuna, for the follow. I only just saw that now, so thank you very much for the follow. Hope you're enjoying the stream.
Oh, what's the match arena at?
1 cent.
Big ones.
Still opportunities
the walk around?
to donate to the prize pool. You don't even have to spend your own money, by the way. Just click that link that's pinned in the chat right now. Click the buttons on the screen. You could put money in the prize pool without even having to spend anything. Or he spends everything to lose that round.
I'm not hungry. I don't want to eat that rage art. Strange, now getting around here. How the tables turned, is a momentum changing?
Dark. But LeBoy is just trying to power crush his way through on defense. It's gonna be enough. Strange is starting to play their own game here. And wants to keep that momentum with the heat. Burst and smash to close out round 2.
Lara Croft 1 round away from taking this game.
Oh,
Spring kick is not going to be completely punished, but it is going to be a bit of damage going on to Strange's health. Stem the bleeding a little bit.
oh, the
Okay.
bait shot. Alright. Where
Gonna
can we
do
go
quite a
from
bit
here?
of damage.
Yeah.
It's going to remove the gray health. It's going to heal up a bit. They still have heat on both sides.
Oh,
Bro,
I'm flying. Oh my. Doesn't press anything.
close.
No break.
It's not over
Boys on
yet.
the pixel.
Be careful. Oh, both of them.
Oh,
No
too
way.
close.
All right,
Nice.
feeling like he has to come back now. He's only lost 1 round, but you can't leave the boy to his own devices, otherwise he will run away with it. He has those legs for a reason.
Great backlash. Finding 60 damage almost. Oh, side switch. I don't think either party was ready for that.
Get your hands off me. Hey, getting 45 right there. That is going to be a little more. He's going to stack up. But can you finish the game?
Punish.
Oh,
And gets mixed to death. We're on final round. Set point for the boy. He's ever so closer. But no, Strange is not out yet.
oh,
The slide.
He's bringing the danger right now. The slide coming through. Chiropractor.
Oh,
E-smash. No gray health. Strange has to play carefully right now. And the Wild Rising 4 is going to meet the chin. It is going to take Strange out. The boy taking that game.
nice. Great showing from him. I think Strange actually found a good position in the spacing game. Trying to get Horong to go to Zafina. Where Horong's weakness lies is actually him playing at distance. He can't really get in at range. And he was given a tool down 3+4 to help him with that. But every time the boy came in with that move, Strange would just shut him down. However, I think Strange kind of let go of that idea of spacing, and then eventually it kind of all crumbled into the boy's win.
Yeah, it's he had a advantage at the start, keeping that space. But again, there's only so much Zafina can really do to start their offense from that range. A lot of times, Strange does have to go in with that offense and then make a few risky plays. If the opponent is ready for that, it can be a little bit devastating. But as well as having to be in that Horang's range where he can just start pressing all these different buttons, all these different strings. You can't really power crush so often because those lows are built into those strings. They're going to stop you from power crushing, and it becomes a bit of a panic situation. Although Strange did a good job of just keeping their mind calm as much as they could. But again, when you're against the wall, it just makes it a little bit more difficult. And the boy was able to make use of that to come back in each of those rounds.
Yeah, great showing. So again, the boy is your winner. But on right now, we have Oranui already in the lobby. Who's he versing?
Oranui versus Mugai for this one, people. And of course, you can use your Kiwi points now that we're in top 8 to vote on who you think is going to win. So definitely jump on and use those Kiwi points. Aura and Mugai, it's going to be a damn good match. Did Aura rank up in between these matches? Was he GOD 3 before, or was he GOD 4 when we saw him on stream? I can't actually remember, but regardless, let's see what Mugai's up to. He might be in a game. I know
He might be trying to get a rank
Oh no,
up
he's
himself.
getting in right now. I see him.
Ah,
Nice. Alright, I'll be right back.
No stress.
for a
no
person
stress.
that's named really bad game, pretty keen to keep playing. But
Interesting.
Mogai hopping in himself.
Chai, the thing is, Mugai was making top 8s often in the end of Tekken 7, actually. So Mugai, he's been around the block, dude. This guy, you know what he's doing. But Aura Nui, of course, a regular Flightless Grand Finalist and regular Flightless winner at one point as well. This guy's got quite a lot of dubs on his belt. So it'll be an interesting match for sure. But 2 New Zealanders facing off. We are guaranteed to have a New Zealander in our winners finals. Who will it be?
Who will it be now?
Banging.
Oh shit.
Get ready for the next battle.
Who could it be
Alright.
making my top 8? I don't know.
Round
We're gonna find that out
We'll
right
find
now.
out.
fight.
We're going to Seaside Resort.
Go.
We got the Brian versus the Fang. Boom, big Iron Fortress.
Okay, a little bit of backward movement there. Oranui finds the shifting clouds. Kind of just shuts down your opponent's momentum, forces them to have to think about what's going on there. But whoa! That's something I want to think about. Greggy with the $10 dono says, Chur Ara. Thank you very much, my brother. Of course,
Hey,
this is going to
Greggy.
our first place player tonight. So cheer to them, whoever it ends up being. Unless we get more donos in there and we can get more.
Big finding in the FGC for $10.01, putting your life on the line. And right now, Aura putting his life on the line as well. He gets counter hit. Mogai getting some damage off. He's just gonna hit the, just misses. I was so sure he might be able to hit it. Aura still having fight in him. Use it for the heat dash.
Oh wow, just sends it with the sweep. Does he have the combo? Oh, he's gonna rage out. This should kill him.
Doesn't need the combo.
Do that when I can press one button.
Right there. Right there. Keep it simple. Get the round. Get your momentum going. And the way Aura is moving right now, he's moving really quick. Look at this. Like he puts on his aggression. It's like the timing in his head is second nature at this point.
Yeah, it's really dynamic too. We see that change a lot during matches. It adjusts to every single opponent he versus. We're seeing a lot of dash blocks, and sometimes even just immediate timing. We see a bunch of launches for that reason alone. The way he can shape his timing and just kind of build his opponent around that timing, and then continue to apply pressure between all that is amazing. And I think that's why he took the first game for us.
And in clean fashion, he didn't really let Mogai have a lot of the reins here. There was a few times when Mogai was able just to hold on and start doing damage to Aura, but Aura really had a few moments where he could slip past the offense, put his own, and then just keep it going. It felt like a giant boulder going down a hill. I mean, you see Feng, when he has that big shoulder,
Battle.
feels like he got hit by one.
Round one.
Let's get this. We're in an arena, but everyone spectating.
This is what
crack
Flightless
on the
looks like
crack.
in real life.
Yeah. Yeah, Flightless offline? That'd be kind of sick.
This is everyone in Hamilton.
Bro, that's handbats
Bad bad.
happening this Saturday. Come to H-Town. I'd love to see you all there.
But we don't know Hamilton.
Well, if you're not in Hamilton,
What a
come
noob
to
would say.
Hamilton.
Come to Hamilton or Aura will do this to you.
Unless your name's Chai.
No.
Don't worry about no Auckland Rambats, alright? Come to Hamilton.
And it feels right now the way Aura is playing is making his opponent really scared to press into him, which is kind of funny considering they're playing Brian. But Moga, I think they're putting together a plan of just how to get away from the offense of Aura and then starting to own the range that Brian can really put pressure on.
Very passive here. But again, he is still trying to work around this timing that Oranui has put down. We also saw, I think, neutral frames. We saw a back one, a really straight back one. I think that was part of Oranui's conditioning. Oh my gosh! Again, forget what I was saying.
Now Mogai getting around on the board. Things could very well change right now. Will Aura let that happen? Well, it could be.
Oh, damn. By the way,
No
thank you,
offense.
Elder God Fist, for the $2 dono. So shout out to all the Steve players and the non-Steve players. So basically, shout out everybody. $12.01 in that Match Arena prize pool right now. Thank you very much.
Oh, and shout out to Mugai for that mix. That was beautiful. Canceling the... Yeah, that was so nice. Oh my gosh. 3+4. Such a strong button. Oh,
Ooh, Jumper Joy. Hey,
haywire.
that sidestepping situation. Break the throw. Mogai starting to feel himself a little bit more. Break the throw again. Not switching sides.
Not the right punish though. Back one. This time connects. I don't even know what's going on.
It's like in a teacup ride, and you got someone in your teacup just spinning the wheel even faster and faster. Yo!
Oh no, the regular grab. Rough.
Those are OP. As some would say.
As some will be named. Oh!
I don't think I have to name him. He's up on the screen right now.
I'd say that. Bit of back sway, bit of the crouch dash,
He ducked underneath the mid.
and all of a sudden Aura has brought that game back. Getting tricky with it, but ever more knowledgeable about how things are going to run out.
Okay, Aura Nui taking the set 2-0 there, so it is going to be Aura Nui waiting in the wings of our winners final tonight. But who will be meeting him there? We're about to find that out. We have Ethan versus LeBoy. Now, one thing I know about Ethan is that he was making some wild statements out there in the past that, you know, nobody would be losing to LeBoy if they just labbed the Hwoarang matchup. So I'm sure Ethan
Ooh.
feels very confident about this particular match. Curious to see how it goes down. You got 2 minutes to put your Kiwi points on the line as well. Yes, man, let's go.
Let's see if he did lab it. You could always do the option select, be like, nah, I didn't lab it. But who knows?
All right, my dog is my dog's being kind of weird right now.
Oh, it's been awkward right now.
What are you doing, Shelly? She's being kind of weird, but
What's a lab, Gulu? I got no idea.
oh yes, going home in the 13th equal position tonight, we had Black Diamond, Kenzai, and Optimus Prime. Big ups to both of you. Thank you for playing, and hopefully we see you next.
Awesome names, by the way.
Get ready for the next battle.
All right, Ortiz Farm. Big Ethan on the Heihachi versus LeBoy on the Hwoarang. Has he labbed or will he be hit by the RPS?
Very movement-based game so far.
Very
Good read.
useful. Oh, he's ready for all like his options, but unfortunately loses the trade right there as both count each other. Down forward 2, he's gonna get down into the next part of the map. The boy taking the advantage right now, but it's not over yet for the first round. And there you go, the whip punishment. Lab that.
Stay away. Boy is still in this though. The Heat Smash connects. I don't think that's something you can lab, Ethan.
I think he might have expected the boy to run in a little bit,
Yeah,
or if it might have been a misinput.
we'll see.
Okay, flash fist.
Come right up to him.
The boy choosing to go in and out of his opponent's face when he feels like that might be a bit of danger. KBD's out, but right now Ethan able just to be a little bit more gluish than last time. Whew. Right, counter hit.
We're going downstairs?
Not quite yet, are we?
No.
Now we're choosing the wall. Look at that damn 108! And a little bit more. You sound like you got hit by this in real life. It's buff.
Back to basics.
So basically,
Gotta...
right. Both keeping, they're bobbing in and out, seeing when their opponent might be a little bit more aggressive. Just choosing the timing very carefully.
They both like to enter with their lows, even with their hell sweep, even though it's really risky. But LeBoy hasn't picked up on it though. And LeBoy with his down back 4, a less risky option, and the down 3-4 as we just saw.
Catching
down
Ethan decisive. I can't believe they actually hit it. But now we are going downstairs.
Yeah, I've seen on Twitter, a lot of people don't like the safe down 4-2s, especially that they kind of track to both sides.
Yeah, it's quite strong. You just always throw them out, you expect your opponent to move, and look at the situation that it's come up with.
Wow,
I was able to take
amazing.
that round just from that, yeah.
Oh, J for Sauce coming out. Drops are electric. I don't know if he'd get the combo anyways. Even has Warrior Instinct here. Does he want to pop it?
He might be confident they can take this round.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
you get the wall blast. Gonna get a ton of damage. It'll definitely even things up. Boom.
82 is gonna keep it going in the mix.
That's it. Yep, that's gonna even things up. Just the plan, how he wanted. All according to Keikaku. He's now in the final round with Warrior Instinct that he just pops. Like
optimal punish.
Skyrocket kick. Wall blast.
And the
Soccer
bicycle
kick.
kick. Okay, we had this
True.
conversation.
No, you're right. Nah,
See,
you're
everyone
right. I just
calls
had
it the
wrong.
damn soccer ball kick, alright? No one
Because
calls it the real thing.
That's why
It's like there's like 1,000 soccer kicks. You're not actually
But
specifying.
that one,
That's
but
the
that
realest
one's like
one.
another one. Speaking of soccer balls, the boy playing the harangue is getting kicked around like one. Ducks that, but unfortunately no punish. That's gonna give Ethan the third round that he needs to take that game.
I should also
Super
point
strong.
out, if Ethan can win this game, it will be his very first time making it to top 3 of Flightless. So a lot on the line here.
Hey, might go Ethan, the future of NZ.
I will be back in a couple of minutes. Just gonna let my dogs out.
Gotcha.
Yo, we finally know who let the dogs out. We finally answered that question. Alright, can LeBoy adapt? Always the question we're asking after the first game. Will things turn around? Seaside Resort, kind of the same size as Big Area. Like you got a little bit more room here. You don't have the floor blast, you don't have balcony breaks. Bit more pure. Punish there.
Down 3-4.
He's
Great. Yeah, that's lapped it. Oh, he hasn't lapped that combo though. Alright, Ethan just kind of playing around. The spacing. What are you gonna do, LeBoy?
He's really letting Boyd make the mistakes for him, and he's capitalizing on it every time right now.
Oh my. Launch punish there, Ethan.
Just a little slow there. Stop and stuff.
Yeah. Very convincing so far. He's just playing around with the spacing. Not the best punishes and some drop combos, but you can't have them all.
I have them all, but he's doing enough, and that's all you need
Yeah.
at the end of the day. Bro, he is
great
ready every
dodge.
time. He's just watching those flappy kicks go above his head. He's like, oh, I see it. Oh,
Hey, he's lapped it. You can't argue with him.
oh, broken toy into the wall. His back hurts, and his head
Okay,
hurts
that
as
must
well.
actually hurt.
So why did he grab his stomach and go? Okay, he stopped the kick gauge.
That is foaming.
And he's changed the game plan a little bit, just trying to stick onto his opponent more, try to use the RPS with advantage. It's worked so far in Flightless. but can it work against Ethan? Right now, almost, but Ethan gets a 1-1-2, the flash bit, his wall splat, pop his heat, get 3 stacks.
Oh, and it's interrupted by the heat smash. Ethan can find his way back into this.
And look,
that's not the way to do it.
I was gonna say, if he doesn't, he has Warrior Instinct now. He can probably wrap things up if he wants to, or even save it for the final game, final round.
Oh, he's confident though, and that electric is gonna help him maybe close out this round. Or game, sorry.
He's got the timing, he's got the string knowledge.
Look at that, some awesome reads. We can't credit it all on his labbing.
Popping the heat, trying to keep it alive.
Is that gonna be it?
The RPS, it happens again, the blender. Doesn't break throw. He's a sliver of life away, uses the kick to make some space. Alright, we're in the final round here, but Warrior Instinct right now, still alive right there. He's gonna choose to use it.
Oh boy, has to rethink his approach here. How do I approach a Warrior Instinct Heihachi? That's probably not the way to do it. Trades.
But it's always going to be in Heihachi's favor. Unfortunately, he drops that at the last second. But it's okay, look at the damage. It's paid in kind, but again, aware of that string, gets a duck like you said.
Cancels, that's not it against Heihachi, a demon uppercut, closing it out. Ethan made some good reads there. I was trying to say, we can't really credit it all on his knowledge of Hwoarang. He made some awesome reads. Too many, in fact. It's so scary. He might be cheating. Someone check that hard drive.
Forget it's like, oh, my end with GG's. Okay, buddy. We get it. You won. You won. But it was really good. No, like you said, great reads, great movement, good knowledge on the strings. You saw some of the sidestep ducks. He's seen the strings.
Yeah.
He's played that really nicely, and he was able to take apart what a lot of people were falling from earlier in Flightless, right? Getting locked up in the RPS, the guessing game. Really difficult, especially when you're all losing health rapidly and you're starting to get a bit panicked, right? But Ethan, since he had that knowledge, right, he wasn't able, the boy wasn't really able to push him to that state. And so I think the game plan had a bit more layering to it, just being able to pull everything apart earlier on.
Yeah, and being able to stay composed against Hwoarang is such a good tool in general. If you panic against a Hwoarang, God knows what he'll do to you. But Ethan closes it out, looking composed, not even breaking a sweat, and leaves on the GGs. What a goat.
Damn, man.
He's doing well. He's doing well.
Doing very, very well. Speaking of doing well, big ups to these two going home in 9th equal. We had Big Kefs and Kira Chaos eliminated in 9th equal tonight. So congratulations to Stranger Danger and Bruno, who will be facing off after this match right here. XM versus Morris the Walrus. This is the run back between these two. XM, the person that put Morris into losers.
A grudge match. Back in Urban Square. Blood ties, family problems, punching each other. This is how you fix some family problems. Not really. Don't do that.
Keep the Morris fit. Isn't that the tag 2? Heihachi?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh no, tag? Oh, I don't know which one. Either way, it looks sick as hell.
I remember it. But right now, he's remembering the Fist of Reina. XM doing the damage.
Swag isn't gonna do it for you, Morris. Get back into it. And he is. He's gonna try the electric.
Tekken 3? Probably, I think so. Ethan with the knowledge. That's his main. Oh, doesn't punish the whiff right there. Axe kick is the counter hit. Look at all the damage that's done. Right now, XM is just running away with a ton of damage, the momentum. As soon as they start getting the hits going in, Morris is having a bit of trouble stopping them.
put the jams on. Wonder how Morris is gonna play with the nice ass music in the background.
He's feeling himself. And he's all. Yeah, it's not funny. I'm not laughing. Holy, oh my god. That's your family member. How could you do that?
That was
Morris doesn't
imperative now
care.
for XM to close out this game right here because Morris activates that warrior instinct. And if he makes it to that final round, it's not going to look good. XM though finding
round is
the
super
launcher.
important.
Even closer to that objective is gonna pop the heat. Tries to play the stance into plus frames, but gets spin kicked. Can he close it? XM applying so much pressure with the axe kick. And that is gonna be it. That axe kick is doing so much for XM. We've seen it throughout the tournament. For some reason, it always just works. It's a very slow button, but the frames it provides allows XM to just move around and get active, apply that pressure, and eventually close out matches like he's just done to Morris there.
I think as well as the mental setup that you well, as XM might be doing here and there, as long as as well as the PTSD some players have, with the mix-up of the opponent in their face, it's like, okay, do I block their whole sweep? They got a tracking move, I can't just sidestep. It's going to take a little bit more effort on my end to get away from this, but the axe kick just provides such utility. Plus frames, you got the counter hit launch, it's painful to take. So you're a bit more worried. And look at Morris switching to Armor King. Could this be it? Could this be the answer? We'll find out. Oh, the classic. This is power.
Good punish, has the heat active. Now we're not going to see something as game-breaking as Heihachi anymore. Some will say this is a disadvantage, and I think Heihachi is Morris's main.
Yeah, Morris has been seen playing Heihachi a lot during Flightless.
Yeah, so he's gotta step up. He can't rely on mechanics or just the character itself. I'm sure he can though. He's an awesome player.
Oh, there you go. Blue Spark, giant swing into the wall. Backbreaking.
Right.
Morris.
That's fine. Oh no. Up. Oh.
Drops the wall combo right there. But 87 damage. Oh.
Uh-oh. That's a good choice. For the back turn punish, but no. XM is gonna stop that momentum. Not quite for the wall.
All the way to the other side of the stage, up here. And again,
great.
giant king. Just not gonna hit the wall though.
Out of reach. He's just
Drop
stunning
the
on him.
A little too much.
It's alright. It's alright, Morris. You got your swag points. I respect you.
Getting stepped and getting punished. Doesn't get the full combo. But now I got the hit engage. Pressure's on Morris at the wall. Off his own heat burst. Extend the bleeding a little bit. But the bleeding doesn't stop. XM is full on pedal. I was gonna say put the foot on the pedal, but the pedal was going too hard. Now it's stuck. Couldn't break in time. And now,
Primitive.
yeah. Throw, very important.
He stopped the bleeding for a bit. Not the right punish. XM is gonna use that. Morris can be taken out here.
Giant swing again. Bro choice.
Ooh, decides to go for the snake edge. It pays out. We have some mighty damage here. It's a big life lead.
Life lead wall. But XM able to navigate themselves away from that wall and starting to push Morris into it. Heat is going to stop that though.
It's the mix. Oh, it's mix up city.
Guess for your life, over and over again.
Oh, yes.
Just having eczema in your face constantly over and over again, Morris had a tough time trying to undo what the opponent was trying to get at. As over time, you take that much damage. It's unfortunate, but it happens.
Wow.
XM though.
So, yeah,
Great shot.
That's the double jeopardy. XM putting Morris into losers and then putting the last nail in the coffin, sending him out of there in 7th place. I noticed that that was 9% of the Kiwi points to XM and 91 on Morris. So whoever put that 9% on XM, enjoy your points. Also, thank you to Judge Nudge, Big Kevs, for wasting your Kiwi points. Thank you very much for playing, dude. Well played tonight.
Big ups. Gotta feed that economy. Gotta keep it healthy, keep it fresh.
Nothing but 2-0s so far here in the top 8. We now have Stranger Danger versus Bruno. This is going to be a good one.
Ooh.
Make crazy stances in this one.
Oh, what? Tell him to get out of there, Fury. Get him out of there.
I thought Silver joined again. I'm like, where is he?
I would be very mad and furious.
Oh,
No,
Bruno's in the
I
bathroom,
booted him
apparently.
actually. There was no way he could get back unless he got his he sent the shooters out to jump in my lobby.
Alright, I've got 80 Kiwi points on you, Strange. Lock in, brother, please.
80 whole Kiwi points. Oh, you could buy
Bit of
stuff with that.
stuff, yeah.
Bit of stuff, and we can think more about it while Bruno is still in the toilet. As Stranger waits for his opponent to appear in this losers semi-final, losers round 1 of the top 8. Look, I wish I had advice to beat Leo with, but I still struggle. I struggle a lot. It's the mix-up. It's the constant ability to get in to your opponent's face, start your mix-up, and then force them to have to play the RPS game over and over again. And if they get it wrong, they take a ton of damage. Sometimes you're able to just get that launch and then just do about like what 70-ish, 70 to 80 damage.
Mm-hmm.
It's very demotivating. But what does Athena have on their side? Right, they got mix-ups. They got like evasion, vertical evasion. But if your opponent knows how to deal with the tarantula stance, you're starting to have to wonder, what else do I have in my kit? I think Strange might have to be asking that question himself. Rage on.
Yes, Rage on and Heat Burst and Heat Smash. Okay. Who is
my
this?
Oh,
Girls.
Who is this?
Ready up, Strange.
all right.
Work
I think it was Eladar.
Tournament organizer.
I think that was Eladar.
That was
actually.
Aladar?
Yeah.
Oh, true.
Sorry, it was too powerful. I had to get rid of him.
We're not at his level, man. We can't do that. Forgive us.
Speaking of which, Tekken World Tour people, if you don't know, Guam is in the Oceanic region again. So, yeah,
Whoa.
nothing to say about that.
Let's go,
I
Bamker.
learned that from your tweet.
Yeah, so they haven't actually posted it themselves, but it's on the website. It's on the Tekken World Tour website. You can go see it for yourself. It's all true.
And we are already on the way for season 3 as it is, so unlikely they will change that.
Should do
Got
a
one
Flightless
chat.
in
Give me a
Guam? No,
second.
they only have 10 players that play online. Unfortunately.
Look, that could be 50 people tonight.
You know what? Very true. Very true.
Imagine the match arena.
I'd love to see, Eladar versus
Subject.
Trevor. That would be a great match.
Oh, I smoked that for.
In the fire. Just have some goodie bags inside, maybe.
Subway
Oh, I
Surfers.
love this message.
Should I just do like actions on my screen?
Yeah, check on
What's
some
the
Subway
sub- what's
Surfers
the
and
Subway
family
Surfers
compilations.
Yeah, I'll just be running. I'll mute my mic and you guys just talk. I'll just be doing Subway Surfers.
You got the song going as well?
No, I don't have the song going. Whoops.
Oh.
Oh.
Man,
Oh.
what was
You just have to make it for yourself. You just have to make
the
yourself.
owner of Flightless is in Subway Surfers. Oh, Peter.
Alidar, no matter what happens, you got still a legend and way smarter than Arashi.
The security guard's right behind you. Keep running. He run faster. Oh, he's gonna get caught. He get caught. Oh no, it's so over.
Oh.
Oh shit. Oh, you know what?
Yeah, I got caught. The security guard, he was too
I just
fast.
screenshot it.
We're just waiting for Bruno to get here. He's on his way.
He's on his way. Soon enough. But right now, we're just looking at Ara run. Get his steps in. Get the coins.
Oh my god, who is this? Get out.
Ricochet. From Europe. You can't join the Flightless from Europe.
Ricochet more like, get out of here!
Oh, got him.
Got him.
Imagine the hospital bill after that.
Oh shit, I might have accidentally turned the audio up too much. Let me know if the audio sounds bad. I don't know what I just clicked. He's returned, he's here.
Alright, Bruno is back. Because I've run out of stuff to talk about. Let's talk about the game.
I
So,
don't want to talk about the game.
you don't have to, well,
I'm
Strange
tired,
asked you how to beat Leo. And all I can say is good luck, have fun. Good job on getting to top 8 tonight.
Alrighty, people.
You're kicked
Yeah.
out of my tournament.
You should have never shit posted in my chat.
Oh. I'll do it here. Wait, where's the message? Alidar, no
now.
matter what happens, you are still listening.
For now.
Oh no.
My bad.
Ban. Muted.
Oh, Bruno's here.
For life.
He's here.
Alright, he's in. He's in. He's had his time in the toilet. You know, this is one post I found on whatever social media. I think it was Instagram. And it's like, oh, Min spends 7 hours on the toilet per year just for peace and quiet. I guess. Maybe he's about half an hour just then. So I hope he enjoyed that peace and quiet.
Yeah, maybe in his little bliss of time, he got to kind of read up on the Zafina matchup. Maybe that's why it took so long.
Oh yeah, he was on Tekken docs.
Yeah.
He was doing the
Right.
daily.
Oh, yeah. Go to like Zafina.
Yeah, had to do the homework.
Get ready for the next battle.
Is it gonna pay off though? Let's see.
Bist du bereit?
All right, we're getting into Yakishima. Oh, is that Ada Wong?
Let's start this.
And she got infected by the Resident Evils. I don't know. I don't play it.
All the residents?
Yeah, I know all of them are evil. Something like that.
Yeah. They have to be. All right. Right now, Bruno is just trying to get in, and Strange doing a good job generally of keeping the distance, but at some point, Bruno is going to find a way in, gets a counter hit right there. Not a full launch, but the walk around. Very nice. Very nice. That's going to stop Bruno from doing all the damage he usually does.
Ooh. Another key point or advice I'd give to Strange is to kind of play it like the last match. I spoke about how Strange kind of struggled against Hwoarang in general. And Leo kind of fights a bit like Hwoarang. And the way that you described Leo a bit earlier, you described him, or them as a very up-in-your-face, mix-up blender person, something like that, right?
Yeah.
And they both translate very well into each other. And I think... Oh? Was
Oh,
that a teammate?
yeah, the translation into moves is coming out quite strong. Right?
Yeah.
At the start, Strange was doing super well doing that spacing, like doing the keep away a bit, not letting them get in for free. But unfortunately, you sometimes, as I said, like, it just happens. So you have to know how to deal with it being in your face. Strange
Yeah,
is
like I
doing
said,
something, though.
In the previous match, I think the right thing to do was to space out a bit. And then eventually come in. Where...
Oh my god,
Leo.
She got out of the way.
Oh my gosh. You also said the weakness of that is that you don't get to play much when you actually finally do come in, Horan can just mess you up. You can't power crush. There's too many lows. But against Leo, you actually can. It's not endless blender. It's just a little guess here and there.
Here and there.
Still,
Those frequencies of guesses and the way that Bruno was changing up the way he was entering, I think did so much for him in that last round there. It was able to claim him so much life and then got into that mix-up and then was able to take it. It was almost like a lawnmower just cutting the grass down. But I think Strange has something going on. They've seen some tools that they can use going into this next game. What those tools are, we'll have to see if he decides to use them. Or if he's able to use them, that's another thing, right? Like the opponent's also thinking and looking, like, how do I de-neutralize your neutralization tools? It's going to be, I don't want to say guessing all the time, but it can be very overwhelming.
my enjoyer. He deserves to get put down for that name alone. Go back to Strange, man.
Well, not yet. He's got all my travel plans for Aoife.
I don't mean to go and get a bit political. Oh my gosh, it's come right in with the downfall too.
Strange didn't like what he said.
From what I've seen, oh my gosh.
Didn't get the full punch at the start, but was able to get the launch anyway. Bruno now taking a chunk of life. Right.
Oh, down for two. Good punish. It's gonna be a lot of damage. Nice cancels. Oh, and a bit of a late wake up.
That is going to be dangerous. It's scary. It is enough. 18 damage. Just gonna clap up the round. And like sometimes, you know, it's not even having the option to neutralize your opponent's approach when they're playing Leo. When you're on the ground after they've knocked you down, you don't have that option. They just get to run up and get into stance for free sometimes.
Yeah, it can be very frustrating doing Leo.
Making these neutrals really count, trying to win as many as you can. Making them happen more often than your opponent trying to get their stance mixed up.
Safe Strange is doing pretty well to keep up. Oh no. Doesn't get caught airborne though. I thought, wow, okay, heat burst and heat smash. Oh, and she, you know, Strange did actually tell us that voice line is very much real.
True,
He
true.
warned us about the heat burst and heat smash. I want to see more of that.
He is a Zap player.
Oh yeah, and the my player.
Oh yeah.
Putting that out.
Oh no, I've felt it. It's very unfortunate. But right now, Bruno is making Strange feel a lot of the Leo gameplay. Running in and just starting things up is scary. What a block! It wasn't a full punish. Unfortunately, going for the throw was ducked and then punished back. It was such a close comeback there as well.
Also very risky for Bruno to even duck there in the first place. He was also so low. And for him to just call out the grab is so great. Shows that he's confident in his decision making. Oh, and we have a big trade here.
Outright. Unfortunately, doesn't get the whip punish right there. It could have ended things right on that round. Could this be the end?
Sure. Yeah.
Yet. And the rage. Oh, he stays alive to live another round. The rage out lands. Azazel clasps in his hand the opponent, Bruno, losing that round there. But it brings it up to a final round in the second game. Can Strange make it count? Okay, now the running in and the stance right there.
That is launch punishable, no?
It is.
Wow.
It has a small stagger animation.
Oh. But wayward parry.
Just stop the opponent right now, Strange. Making
nice.
the load just gets in time for the heat burst. Being able to finish things off. No, sliver of life and getting the kip up with the punish right there. Just a jab.
Alright, Strange. Man of your word. Heat burst and heat smash and the rage out coming out. And it actually working. Bruno has to start to make an adaptation. What can I do better to, like you said, neutralize Strange from even getting started?
The thing is, like, right, Leo has to find a way around Zafina for that to happen. And gets it every now and then. If Strange finds himself on the ground, it's most likely Bruno will run up and try to do something, either set pressure or get some damage in, but then also getting in a little bit closer than he would otherwise in a neutral situation. So how do we circumvent the neutrals? How do we stop them from happening as often?
Round one.
We're gonna find out. We got Coliseum, a lot of space again. We had Yakushima, we had Bab Up Horizons, so we're not gonna have walls too often. Although it's gonna be a little bit easier right now. Bruno getting that launch gonna bring us even closer.
I think this is very crucial, the walls not being there for Layer, especially where the spike setups are amazing for the combo.
Setups. Yeah.
Yeah.
100%. And also the 1+2 throw, right?
Oh.
Puts up that extra pressure. All right, got the wall there. Didn't have the full usage, like you said, all the different tools, but still, it shows that it can be reached, right?
Yeah, they're showing good movement over here. I mean, the fact that even getting to the wall is proof enough of that. Very up in Strange's face, and we've seen that tool come out 3 times now, it not working all of the time. Bruno isn't going to get a whiff punish though, and he will get launched.
I mean, that's where Strange has to make the trade-off, right? The gameplay, the risk, because at some point he needs to get in to discourage his opponent from always being able to just circumvent some neutral gameplay.
I think his entry needs to kind of switch up every now and then though. Maybe just kind of slowly easing in to Bruno's face. Not kind of fly in. We've seen Bruno actually try to prevent that move from coming out. Oh wow, can't stop that one though. The heat burst.
Heat burst of his own, Bruno. Getting the counter hit there as well, follow up. That could have been so crazy, but I don't think Strange was ready for that. That was a high, he could have ducked that. And it's just gonna send one. He's going to use his feet to clean up the floor, sending Strange out there. It was close. I liked how Strange was adapting and trying to change the tools there.
Yeah.
Great work. Seriously. Oh, Bruno's ready for go again. Oh. Bruno's like, I hadn't had enough.
Break. He's gonna get out of there. He'll be coming back to fight Bruno Mugai very soon. But that does mean Morris the Walrus and Stranger Danger out of this tournament in 7th place tonight. I have to respond to that. Demo is a little bit. We're going to move on to the next one. We got LaBoy versus XM. This next one. This will be interesting. Not sure how many times these two would have played, but I'm fairly sure that Ethan will have some good coaching advice for XM here. Of course, Ethan and XM from the same friend group. I'm sure they'll be working together to try and shut this crazy harangue down.
Crazy Melburnian harangue who was doing it for the country of Australia. In the Shark Tank, that is New Zealand. How many non-New Zealanders are in this bracket right now? We got Bruno. I mean, I don't know who's claiming Bruno tonight. Can we claim him? Yeah, I'm claiming. Too late.
Just for the sake of having more New Zealand players in this top 6, we're claiming them. Because that would mean there's 5 New Zealanders and 1 Australian, which is kind of insane.
What is this power fantasy you're having?
That's kind of insane.
You run Flightless,
even if we don't, the New Zealanders are still outnumbering the Australians in top 8 tonight. You let this happen.
We fight for our right. We fight.
You let this happen.
What? Put that on me? I think you had a hand in this. I think you might have done something with the brackets. You are the one that has the site with the rankings on it, and that's what you use. So maybe there needs a bit of auditing from a third party.
Or maybe these Australians need to win more. How about that?
Maybe they will.
Get ready for
Well,
the
we
next
shall
battle.
see. This is going to be an interesting match for sure. Reina versus Horang.
This is XM. Auckland. The boss.
The boy come out the power crush right there.
the trust in that power crush. I don't think Reina even pressed a button though.
Yeah, might have jumped the gun a little too early, but it worked out.
Yeah. Of course, it's lower button in the axe kick, which we've seen multiple times from XM. Jumps.
A low crush right there, and the heal to finish it off.
So we
Elegant
have
Alice.
Cheeseburger and me. And Arashi.
Travo and a cheeseburger. Burger?
Yep, the burger. The big burger.
Big burger on the dollar menu. The boy really run the RPS again. He's getting the range as well to be able to use the moves, right? Like that low and that mid. They were not as far as they could be, but he was choosing his tools right.
Yeah, look at that interrupt. Both players very confident in their own defense. So much so that they can actually try to even take out the other player off their own strings. With Hrong, that's a bit of a risk. With Reina too, that is. We've just seen it.
But it's paying off. Look at this. 81 damage. And,
He pressed.
He pressed. He pressed. And it's a punish as well. Low life, that is definitely going to be it. That rage up. Look at this. Oh. And that's 3 rounds straight. That game went by so quick.
It's the boy XM's kryptonite.
Well, let's see, right? People have healed from their wounds several times. When they go down that first game, they come back even stronger in the second game. What doesn't kill you makes you stronger. I mean, you get knocked out, but not dead.
Travis Scott, Mule. I hate the name Travis Scott. Every time I tell someone my name is Travis,
They
am I
say
like the Michael Travis
yeah.
Scott?
Yeah, I get Jason Derulo a lot. How many times can you hear it before you just like clock out? No. You're just like,
you guys are.
how do I even react? Well, what did you get? I swear you told me this, but I want to hear it
I
again.
get nothing. Oh, I get people just saying my name
Oh.
wrong and calling me DN.
Next battle.
Yeah.
So yeah, welcome to my life. Fiend!
It'd be cool.
Fiend! Jin!
Travis Scott.
Wait, the Jin?
Yeah, this is the main. This is the actual main.
It's a left shot.
Alright.
Punish.
got
Comes
that
out nicely.
bit
Block
long.
the power crush.
Even stop the boy. Guess is wrong. Cool.
The boy feeling very comfortable right now. Popping the heat first right there. Not gonna be quite enough.
Back one. Close it out.
Which is much more dangerous now. It is minus 15 on block, so gotta be pretty confident that you can get away from your opponent with that. While rising 4. Yeah,
Back
pulls
ones,
out.
man.
It's not a tool that you can just spam, but LeBoy is trying to find the right places. But the attempt to close in with the Flamingo switch is met with a huge launch. XM now taking as much as they can.
Chooses not to go in to stance, and he might have paid the price for that.
Potentially. I think they had a different idea with the Oki game. It might have turned out differently in their minds, but unfortunately LeBoy was able to come on top again. It's not ending. It's his turn. You're only minus if you believe you are, and I don't think LeBoy really cares about minus frames anymore.
Yeah, we saw in the Reina match, last match, XM tried to play some really slow buttons. Sorry, I had a mental. Ugh. Some really
Kicks over and over again. Yeah, I would also.
Yeah.
That's where.
and you noted how how XM plays, you can't really do much against it because there's so much mental stat coming into it. Like, is Reina gonna rip the hell sweep? Maybe an electric? Am I gonna call it out? But LeBoy does not care about that. He does not mind
yeah.
being at minus and just sending it.
It's a little bit more of a risky situation for the Mishimas to do that mix-up. They don't have nearly as many tools as Farang does, right? When he's in Flamingo stances. To be just like doing a quick low, right? If you do block it, you get that quick punish, but at the same time, what does a Mishima have to start their offense and do that mix-up game? It's a bit like slower buttons, more punchable, similar-ish to Leo, but Leo has, again, a different layer for their playstyle. But yeah, you're right. If Harang can get in first, it does become their advantage, and they can keep doing that as we saw the boy do it. He was ready to take the punishment, and we saw it a few times, but it wasn't enough to take out the health bar.
Yeah, I think also Laborious gameplay can be a bit of a shock to some people at really high ranks, where they might kind of condition other people's gameplay, so it'd be like, oh wow, they're probably gonna respect this because everyone else at my rank does this, and then Laborious just doesn't. That might have been a shock for XM, and I think that's partially the reason why he kind of dropped out here.
It could be. But then again, I'm not sure about like XM's knowledge around the character and all that, because we did see Ethan pull LeBoy's game plan apart quite a bit, really stopping LeBoy from able to keep things on their advantage side.
Yeah,
right? Like making them scared, like, oh, he might actually duck this because he'll know the string. So that, as well as like the frame knowledge, it really starts to put a boundary on what the opponent can or will be willing to do.
Yeah. I think he definitely had a gap in knowledge. Sometimes he just sidestep kind of here and there to the wrong side, and he get caught out because of it. We saw so many right flamingo up forward fours, which is a hop kick, just catch XM on the sidestep because it tracks to the right where XM was trying to sidestep to. But in theory, you should be sidestepping left. But I think if XM gets that knowledge underneath his belt, he can come back stronger next time. And maybe if we see a LeBoy XM matchup, I think XM can actually take it home. But that's not to discredit LeBoy. So strong. Can't even stop him when he gets started.
As long as you're stronger than your opponents, that's what matters.
Of course. LeBoy waiting in the wings, loses semi-finals. He's made it to the first to 3 territory. Speaking of which, we have Mugai versus Bruno. Winner of this will be taking on LeBoy and losers semis. Loser goes home in 5th equal alongside XM. I'm not sure if these two have played many times before, but this is going to be a very interesting match. I think a clash of styles, really.
I think it'll be a treat. Seeing Mogai play earlier, very strong. Brian has a lot of timing, I would say. Really good space pressure. But Bruno, right, that's his job now to get in and around that. I'm interested to see how Bruno does it, because I'm going to be taking notes.
Yeah, I definitely think Bruno will be proactive in this matchup. He'll be filling the gaps that Mugai wants to create. And I think eventually Bruno might actually bite on some of the counter hits that Mugai might present to us. He might get a bit like kind of overactive, if that makes sense. Too active.
Yeah.
In some cases. We saw that. Yeah. We saw that in the Strange match, where he'd kind of just mash at minus. Not a duck chip. Is that Joker? Nice. He just throw a slow button at minus.
Yeah. But then again, maybe he has that knowledge because of the character that he's playing, the player that he's playing against. Because right now, oh wow, okay, he's going crazy style on it.
Oh, look. So good. Oh no, he's actually going to play patiently here. Oh wow, hard dog. What a read.
Holds the crouch there. He saw that cannonball coming from a mile away. Or even seconds away.
Oh, Mugai actually presses into it. Yeah.
Very well aware of his opponent's game plan, but that doesn't mean Mogai is going to be losing the next 2 rounds, right? Between rounds, he's already got an idea of what to do next. Look at this. He's pushing himself closer, choosing different moves. I gotta watch. Good punish.
Right. Mugai's trying to find his groove here. Oh, wow.
Get the high crush.
What an option against the high. Doesn't quite find the spike. Or the ender in that case.
Oh, there you go. Big counter hit. Heat dash.
That's gonna be it. Got the swag points.
Now I'm pretty sure more guys are gonna be really aware of that stance high crush until the launch.
Yeah, he
I
might
think
want
change.
to relax on the 442, mark punch, or even the cannonball
Yeah,
when reacting to that stance, even at a distance.
yeah, he's really starting to abuse the mids here. Off the balcony, wanna keep going. Oh, get a jab in. Patch it.
And playing around with his timings. There has the install, and he's got a pixel to work with here. Hello? The duck jab. Keeping you guy at sea. Yeah, yeah. Absolutely, had a pixel. Oh,
Almost had the
got that one. Yeah. Oh, and he's just standing in his face. I've seen that time and time again from Bruno. He just tends to kind of just stand in his face when he wants a timing. It's very evident. But against a character who relies so much on those timings, can you really afford to do that?
It's scarier for sure. 100%.
Yeah.
Because you've got tools to do against timing. You gotta be very sure that, or very confident in your skills to outdo that timing. That was super close.
Almost had a pickup there. Downfall might have got the wall. Gets the insult, and it's gonna rip the hell sweep. A pixel once again. Gonna be it. So game 1.
There you go. Bruno able just to run his opponent down, changing the game plan intermittently. Kind of making the opponent second guess at times.
Yeah, he's done a lot of stuff. Done different lows and different options from stance. And he's being a bit more conservative, where in other matches he might try to kind of just send it fully. With his stances, we saw like double house sweep into a stance low. He's actually just playing a bit more careful. I think he's aware of the caliber that Mugai has under his belt. Very strong player.
Get ready for the next battle.
If
Yeah,
the placement wasn't
100%.
even enough. Yeah.
He's kind of like moving like a wave, you know. He comes crashing down, and he stops, he holds himself, goes back. And it comes with a lot
Yes.
of knowledge about your character, your timing, and the way the game moves, like the engine, right? The system. And you can see it right there. All that damage has come out within the first 15 seconds.
Send it. What the hell sweep?
Fight.
On pace here. Gonna move on Brown.
Potentially. He's looking very confident right now.
Yeah, yeah. Smooth I can do.
Just trading moves on block, popping the heat burst.
Wow.
Okay, he full sends it. And that's gonna give him the wall blast as well. That's gonna be a ton of damage.
The spike.
Oh guys, I'm trying the best just to find the gaps in the way Bruno is moving, pressing those buttons, but it's so hard.
Oh,
Okay,
he's
now he's
found
found
it
one.
though. Starting to click. Take us to the wall.
He's got the wall.
Sweet
Get on the
100.
ground.
Got that heat available. No. Bruno keeps applying that pressure. It's kind of impossible for
hell?
you guys to do anything. And he
That is-
tries it.
At some point, you gotta try it.
Yeah, yeah. He paid the price. The guy is out.
I think Mogai was also scared of doing a risky move because Bruno had such a lot of gray health. That could be another factor as to why they didn't press earlier on in that sequence. But there's a lot of things that were going on there that I couldn't tell you everything. And as Bruno had stacked more and more moves and stance mix up onto it, it would be pretty hard to undo that.
Yeah, I think where Mugai kind of went wrong in his game was he wasn't being too active on defense. There's a point where you can be a bit too honest with your defense, where you just don't press anything back And Bruno was just kind of just taking advantage of that. He's just coming endlessly and endlessly. And then when he finally ends his turn, Mugai would try finding a timing, but Bruno would be aware of that, and he just wouldn't do anything. And then Mugai ends his turn, and then Bruno starts his turn, and it becomes a full cycle where Mugai just can't do anything because Bruno is just putting his guard up. He's got all the walls to stop Mugai from even trying anything, and Mugai kind of just let Bruno just do whatever. No jabs to interrupt anything, and I think space is the worst thing you can give a Leo player, especially a specialist who knows how to deal with those type of situations.
Yeah, space without any pressure, right? And then it just becomes free real estate. Okay, now we got Ethan versus Aura. Ethan already freaking out in chat. And Aura, calm as ever, as he's always been, right? Like, you coming out against one of the titans of Flightless, he who comes week after week, so often you've seen them, and so often you see them do well. So Ethan right now, he's got to put on his big boy pants. He's got to do his best. Can he take the games off of Aura? We'll have to find out. Or will Aura just win again and again? He has opened this week. It could be potential. We'll find out.
Another thing to note is they are both from Auckland, so they might have gone to Randbats together, a local in Auckland, and from that we might see interactions where it might seem weird to do something, but it's actually built off a habit that the other player knows of. Of course, that's all.
These two know each other very, very well. They're from a same sort of close friend group, so you're going to see a lot of those sort of niche interactions coming through here. That's for sure.
Ooh, okay.
They got the playbook on each other. 10 seconds on the clock. Aura got the advantage right now. Heat dash. He's got to do something. Might as well do a rage art. And they both respect each other and just like, yeah.
Yeah.
This being one of the interactions you would not usually see.
Unique sort of interaction we saw at the end there. Some very interesting movement based off of player tendencies.
Yeah. Just stick checking.
Yeah, nothing more. Oh my, the 1-1. You've seen that time and time again. That counter hit is so dangerous. Ethan falls into it. Of course, it coming from a jab string, it might not seem like much, but if you press into it, you're in for a treat.
Oh, yeah. The fact that it comes from a jab string makes it that much more scary because what you got 10 runs in, jumps up, puts the foot to the face, and gets 85 damage. Aura has Ethan against the ropes right now. Tornado, look at the damage coming out right now. Checkered.
For a second there, I thought he was going to do the infinite heat smash thing.
No.
Luckily, that's out of the game.
Yeah, thank you. That was interesting seeing those come out. But it's a good thing they're out, and now both players can play as honestly as the game will let them. Aura, honestly, taking 3 rounds in a row. Ethan, he was in a really dangerous situation at the end there. I don't know what could potentially have been done. He had a flash stuck there, but then I think he was a little scared or a little upset they didn't act on it because he went for it again and got hit by a down forward one. So super important right now that taking the time, really digesting the last game, really letting the emotions go, letting the process, come back with a fresh mind. All right, let's go. Start it again.
Same stage.
We're going to the same stage. Rebel Hanger.
Alright, one thing to point out as well, that Aura has not lost a single game so far tonight. So he wants to make this a 3-0.
He wants to be a big boy tonight. And right now, he's doing the big boy moves. Hold on.
Walking around. Right. Think a bit more patiently. Is this win for Ethan to get something done?
He was using that
Good
crouch
Punisher.
dash as well.
Yeah.
And good patience from Ethan as well, not to fall into that crouch dash himself. Broken toy. Throw him away. That's a big man. The timing on that side step and the knowledge, very intricate.
Yeah. That might be one of the niche interactions based off playing each other often. What's gonna be Ethan's round? He might have finally put on the big boy pants.
Can he make this round count? Can he lock in the game? The duck on that electric. He was ready. The habits, they found out. You can't play on the habits purely, but it does tell you a lot. Wow, patching with the side step too there.
Back
It's
one
really-
so strong. Oh,
Oh. He's all the way to the bank, Ethan. Make the most of it.
he absolutely does. That's around 70 damage there.
Just look at a bit of heat. Use the heat dash right there.
Finds the timing. It's so important that Ethan does not let up on the timings that Aura is presenting.
He's finding those side steps, and that really is huge. It's doing so much. It's 1 and 2 rounds in a row, but Aura, he's quick to adapt. Is he gonna let it happen again? Oh, back shots.
With the hard duck. Down for 3 catches him.
It was so quick to condition as well. You saw him use... Oh, I'm not gonna talk. Bang, right there. Counter hit for each other. The trade.
Okay.
I think he thought his opponent was still alive.
Oh,
Ethan playing a little bit more conservatively. Trying not to get hit, but if you let that pressure fade, Aura's gonna run you down. You see right now.
this comeback is definitely possible for Aura. The sidestep, no. Not fast enough.
Close. Pops his own head first.
Tekken.
Mind you, 3 Warrior Instinct stacks are on the table. So if he does just lose this round, right, it's totally still in a possibility that Ethan takes this.
Yeah, for sure. And he will pop it. Oh my gosh. He knows Ethan is going to send it, so he just replies with a QC F3.
The spacing that came with it as well was so close to being punished. Or counter hit.
Yeah. Great timing, honestly. Oh my
Holy
gosh, the
shit,
parries.
clouds. Rip the clouds apart. Look at this. It's so difficult to find your way in against Aura once he has that advantage. He does not let it go. He's made a comeback. It's looking tough. It's dire straits for Ethan right now. But he's ready for the next game. That was immediate. He was like, "Let me get back in." I'm
Yeah,
getting
I think Aura is making some great reads, and also is kind of just molding his opponents around his timing, how he wants to play. We've seen like this interaction where he goes back 4 and then jab, and then on those minus frames, he knows that Ethan is going to press into the jab, and then he just rips a back 1 and boom, just like that, 50 damage. And interactions like that where he just molds the timing around how he wants to play.
For the next battle.
It's gonna be detrimental.
Yeah. It shows how dominant he is with the game and the knowledge. Right, like he's seen these situations before. It's not the first time that he'll have been in that situation. And the ability to act on it, it shows why he's won Flightless so many times.
Yeah, I do think Ethan is aware of this though. And with this knowledge, he can play around it. Yeah, and right now he's playing his own game. No,
That's it.
timing. Good
This game
punish.
is scary getting hit by that unblockable because now that conditions you a little bit. You don't want to keep getting hit by it,
Yeah,
and that happens. Like when do you like try to avoid it? When do you let it happen? Because you know they're gonna charge it fully. It's another layer of RPS. And Auras make the most of it.
Ethan with a combo here can get back into this game.
Huge wall
That's
damage.
optimization.
99. Almost $1. Oh,
Good dog. No response though.
look at all the great health as well. And it's gonna start coming back. He also has heat. Drops it, unfortunately. Tries to the back sway.
Look, Ethan is just checking so much. He's being so careful that Aura is not going to do anything. If Aura tries to press something,
Yeah,
He just
Time
jabs
game.
and he's just trying to get him out.
100%.
Oh no.
Ethan, good patience. And a side step as well. He's not going for the big moves. He wants to be careful, but the Iron Fortress is going to land with the heat dash.
Ironically, the smaller Tekken is actually working out for Ethan. That electric though, huge move. Has the heat. Pop it. Gets to the wall.
It would have been very scary if Aura had ducked that, but I think he was ready to go for that consequence if it had been that situation. There you go, heat smash. Ethan's starting to pull it together, but it's not over yet. He has to keep on 100. Can't let Aura make a comeback here.
Space again. He's gonna use that to play a mix.
Good dash block from the wave. Wobble wobble. It's gonna be too much of him, but he is gonna get hit by that.
Can you make it to this wall?
Not enough for a wall splat, unfortunately for Aura, but fortunately for Ethan. Stance mix up.
Great reads from Ethan. Left the sidewalk. Perfect rage here. No break.
Oh hey, doesn't break throw.
It's unfortunate.
For the situation. It was for Warrior Instinct, but gets interrupted. Breaks the throw though.
Oh, he knew he was gonna do it. So he just sends it with the 4-3. Not the best combo there. Ethan is gonna come in.
He is going to be able to come in, but it still puts pressure on his opponent. And Aura still has the tools to stop his opponent from actually landing hits. He's got that backsway, he's got the shifting clouds. Ethan knows that, and how much pressure is that putting on?
A lot. Even the thought of whiffing for Aura is so bad because if you whiff even once, you get hit with a Demon's Breath and 50 damage. There you go. So he's gonna play right up close, in your face, all those safe moves, 1-3. Backswing close, not the way to go. Too close. Nice, good patience from Ethan to close it out.
And that's going to be the first game that Aura drops tonight. Could it be an omen? Could it be a good omen or a bad omen? We'll have to see. We'll have to see.
Thing is as well is that I think Aura just kind of let that one slip away from him. He had it in the bag. He got Ethan to pop the Warrior Instinct in the exact situation where he knew he was going to do it. He found the forward 3-4 launcher, which would have put him into an incredibly favorable position, and then he dropped the combo. It kind of started to fall apart a little bit from there. So, well played by Ethan to keep himself alive just that little bit longer. But now, walls are very far away.
Yeah, not to mention, at the end, the backswing blow. Probably a really bad read from Oranui.
Sort of panicking. Even though he was...
Yeah.
I guess he can afford to do that, being 2 games up. It's like, yeah, I lose this one, it's alright. We'll see what we can get away with. Get a little bit more information. And if things pay off, well, good for me. If they don't, it's okay. I've got more in my pocket heading into game 4.
Good back tempo. Oh, and the electric is found. It might have been a blunder for the sidestep.
Ethan brought it back health-wise. He has used his heat completely. 12 seconds on the clock though. Aura has a lot of gray life, and he has all his heat left. He's gonna use it now. Heat burst. It's a few moves right into the Iron Fortress. Oh,
I think what you can see from that first round already is that Oranui is just respecting Ethan so much more. I think as a product of that win. In the last round, Aura is being so much more careful. And even though Arashi pointed out that he might still have a good chance at winning, and that match doesn't really matter too much to Aura, because he might still have it in the bag. as a product of that match, Ethan is gonna look so much more dangerous because Aura is respecting him so much more now, is letting him play the game. We might see a comeback from Ethan, the reverse sweep.
It's a potential, but he still has a mountain to climb. Aura is still a round up here, and another game as well. We've got 10 seconds left. He uses the heat dash. Oh shit!
Comeback too.
Round 3. Fight.
Yeah, with that alleviation of the pressure or like the respect that Aura is giving now, Ethan's allowed to just start using the bigger moves, and right there, beautiful electric. He's gonna do a lot of damage. He's gonna get his heat burst potentially. Nah, goes for the omen.
Nice electric. Yeah, Aura needs to get back into his square. Letting Ethan play a bit too much here, even to the point where random electrics can just come right on by and do so much with Ethan. That is punishable. I suppress anyways. 2-1
Aura's
up.
hardened up a bit more. Yeah, 2-1
yeah.
up now. But Ethan is still keeping the small Tekken gameplay, right? I think he's starting to adapt a bit more to the way Aura is playing, or choosing to play. What a walk into an electric. That was really nice. This very well could be the second game that he takes. Ethan might even things up very quickly right now.
Oh, he's gonna try to get back into this. It's mix-up time. Decides to keep the 3. And that's it.
That's it. That's
Alright.
even things up. Oh.
Alright, Ethan.
Let's see what both these players are going to bring to the final game here. This is the winners finals, right? So even if either go down to the loser side, it's not going to be over. They can very well go against the winner of LeBoy and Bruno and then come back up and do a grudge match. So it's not over yet, right? It puts a little bit of weight on the heart, but if you get the win now, it might feel just that bit more better because you get to wait a bit. You don't really cool down too much, although it depends on the player. But we'll see who goes forward into the winners grand final and who has to fight their way back up.
For the next battle.
Alright, people. Final game. To decide who goes through. Let's get it. Good punish. I think he's throwing out the 1-2-2, the flash punch, to kind of give another layer of mix-up. Like, am I gonna go into the stance? I mean, does Aura think I'm gonna go into the stance of my 1-2-2? Or not? And he decides to just cancel it, and it maybe makes Aura just kind of chill for a second, and that little hesitation might be where
Oh, we're going
Ethan
downstairs.
might kind of play off of.
Yeah, the mental
Wait,
frame
back
that it
to it.
provides, right? It's trying to stop his opponent from pressing as often. And look at this, is paying a lot back. He's ahead now. From where he was like so far behind, he's made it, and he's now one run ahead, closer to going further in the winner's side.
I'm so confident here.
Nice crash jab, stopping his opponent from doing anything. The throw, always throw checking. Gets a second stack on the Warrior Instinct, but now he's going to eat all that damage. 44 is going to tick slower to the bottom's health bar.
Oh, catches in midair.
We gotta go down
Scaling on
yes!
Not gonna be too great though. Let's have to end it here. Doesn't go for the death fist. Oh wow, catches him sidestepping the wrong way.
He's got a fat shoulder.
Cheer.
Cheer! They're really even right now. I mean neck and neck. I wouldn't be surprised if it goes to a final situation in the final round.
Yeah,
I'm starting to put more pressure as well now. A little bit more confident since the last game.
yeah, he's finding his tempo. The Heat Smash doing wonders for Heihachi here on the stage. Seen it 2 times now that it's broken the floor. Unless he doesn't have it anymore. Or spins his. Oh, look at the mix. The full crouch hell sweep. The hell sweep. Oh, my brain. I cannot keep up.
Well, he sent him to hell with the sweep anyway. Now Ethan, he's last round. He chooses to use it to hopefully even things up. Warrior Instinct online now, and Aura is a little bit more cautious now, a little bit more careful, but finding his way in, he's threading the needle where he can.
Great launch for 4-3. We've seen that with the Warrior Instinct read. It's gonna be a lot of damage for Aura. 90 damage. And he says Feng has some really bad damage output. He's a liar.
Man, I think that was a lot of damage output. Okay. Oh, he picks up from that with another hull sweep. Big. This is gonna be huge.
Oh, Mr. Omen. That could have been the difference maker.
Aura on the offense now. He's gonna make something happen, and he does. And he's gonna use the Rage Art to clean things up. 4 seconds left in the final game. His final round. It was so close. Ethan made such a huge comeback. But unfortunately, now he is sent with that Rage Art down into the loser side. Great work, though.
Yeah, from both parties, it was amazing. Even from Ethan, I commend you. Amazing that he could sort of come back from Aura. Noise, his gameplay in general, his timings in general. We've pointed out over the course of this tournament that Aura kind of shapes the timings and plays around it. And we've seen that he dropped no games throughout this tournament. And to even put up a fight against Oranoi and even bring it that close is amazing. Of course, it was an Auckland team kill. We're kind of sad about that.
Haha.
Yeah. But nonetheless, GG's to both.
Yeah, good showing, good showing. Aura always, you can expect some great gameplay from him, especially in Flightless. You know, tonight, he's definitely looking to take it as another notch in his belt. But now coming up, we got LeBoy versus Bruno. I'm going to say, both from Melbourne. So it's going to be a Melbourne team build. And the winner of that is going to fight Ethan, who we saw just put up such a strong fight, like you've discussed. So maybe Bruno, I don't know where. Is Bruno here or is he in the toilet again?
Oh, no. Oh, goodness. Bearing in mind, Ethan is the person that put both of these guys in losers, so they're both trying to get that run back. It's going to be very interesting to see what goes down here. I'm sure these two have played a few times in Flightless by now. I'm going to go grab the statistics, but of course, people, you can vote as to who you think is going to win. Put those Kiwi points on the line. Just do it.
And this is a fight to look at because how do both these players who run their stance mix-ups, the RPS over and over again in the different ways, right? How are they gonna play into each other? We might have seen it in the past, right? But today we've seen how LeBoy has just run down his competition, all except Ethan. Very much so remember that. How are they gonna run each other down? How are they gonna get the advantage when they walk into the opponent's range?
I think this is the dynamic here, where both characters are kind of relying on you guessing wrong. The results can change and vary so much over the time of just multiple games played together. It can be very inconsistent at times. Oh, Bruno Mars, what's up? And yeah, I don't think there's a evident underdog here. Both are very clinical.
Though, based on the stats, that the record is currently 2-1 favouring LeBoy. The most recent time they played was 2 weeks ago. Bruno won 2-1, but let's see if he can extend that to 2-2 today.
I don't know if you saw the interaction earlier.
Yeah.
I was gonna say the interaction earlier was insane, but Bruno was very ready with the back 10 stands to get the advantage and look at it. Beautiful. One round.
And LeBoy is not gonna die with a smile. It's gonna be Bruno's round.
Oh, what a counter hit, right?
You see they're both trying to find those down for twos, trying to find the gaps, but they're not letting up. Oh, this though. Break the shoulder. I'm not sure if that's punishable.
I mean, looking for those down forward twos, it's always the juiciest hits, right? It's so much damage from it. And the rage out, this is also huge damage. That's definitely gonna kill. It's gonna be a counter hit. Low health again. Maybe it's gonna be a pixel left. We'll see.
Surely.
You're finished.
Goodbye. I think LeBoy is running up a bit too often. And I think Bruno is kind of catching wind of that.
Wait a minute. What? That voice line. I've never heard that before. Was that? Is that something to do with the item that he's using or something? I thought Leia was like, goodbye.
I think it's just German for "you're finished." But that's what it came up in the caption on the screen. So I'm assuming as much.
I never heard that before.
Forward for the mix. I don't think this is going to be enough though. The scaling. Look at the cancels. He's just stunning on him. What do we call that? Flexecution.
Flexecution, I like that. Oh,
I've got that from Arashi.
Somehow evaded that near death and turned things around. LeBoy not gone yet. First game still on the board, still online. With 11 seconds to go, LeBoy is able to rip that rage out and take his round, the first round in this set.
Right. Oh, sweep. Do it again. Ah, good read.
He's seen it before. He's played those games before. So Wall uses the heat dash there.
Oh, boy. Not the right combo.
It can definitely be an issue right now if he gives Bruno the space to use his heat, but he's even things up instead, winning another round. Final round in the first game here. Oh, they can't hit each other.
Oh, those
Here we
down
go.
fours. Not gonna punish.
Unfortunate. I think that punch would have been really good right there. Just
Yeah.
stop. Just to stop LeBoy from using it as often, right?
Oh, wow. Nonetheless, it's gonna get started with the install move. Huh? Got a back
Oh,
tempo.
that is nasty.
It's the right though, because the boy closes it out.
I mean, that heat smash is nasty. Still having the wall blast.
Yeah.
Rough for Bruno, but I think Bruno also still has his. Alright, that first game going to the boy, making a comeback. Bruno was sitting pretty on a 2-round up advantage. But I think just being able to run that mix up, finding a different way in, he was just able to get the 3 rounds that he needed to claim that.
Yeah, I think we've seen kind of issue in spacing for the boy where he kind of runs up and Bruno would just take advantage of that. Situations where like LeBoy would end his combo and it would send Leo flying away. But as a habit, he just kind of run up and then it immediately just become Bruno's turn as he knows what to do. So yeah, I think LeBoy needs to be a bit more careful approaching Bruno. I think he's very aware of this now at this point.
I think right now he's showing that.
Yeah. Nice.
Okay, immediately going to his mix-up.
Great
Good
dog.
read.
Fully sending it. Still has an install. Give us more. Yes. Give us more.
Alright, heat's gone, install gone. But look, so is LeBoy's HP gone. Again, 2 rounds up. Can he clean it up this time?
Oh, Plasma Blade off the rip.
Sometimes he's just gonna go for it.
Oh, he's...
Eating.
Oh, no.
Eat all that
The game
damage.
waited
But,
for him.
yeah. Like, hold on, wait a minute. That's gonna be the first round again. LeBoy starting to make his way back.
Is he gonna do something off the rip? Yeah, he will. He just wants to get started immediately. And the backlash goes right on through. And the back three. Bruno, as a product of seeing LeBoy run up too many times, he tries to get proactive. Pays the price. But he's up now.
Oh, that counter hit is huge though. That's going to put him to the wall. A lot of wall damage and also potential to have his mix-up ready. Oh,
wow.
put his foot in the face, jump on him.
Give us a thumbs up.
Quickly turning things 1-1. I think Bruno's feeling good.
Yeah, I think I can do like either way. Honestly, with how these characters play out, it's kind of a game of who gets started first. Especially for Horong, where you can't really do much against him. Power crushes are completely shut out because of the use of his lows in his string that are built in. If you get LeBoy started, you might not be able to stop him. And I think Bruno has to be aware of that. And I think LeBoy might get started already. No, he's actually going to play patiently.
Yeah, getting out of the way of LeBoy's immediate advance. I think it's a good idea. Rather than risking a potential move that might get blocked and punished or get counter hit even.
Yeah. Be careful. Oh,
He will splat on the counter hit.
boy, you gotta be careful. The spike. Oh, he's still gonna go with it. Oh, the sidestep back three. Nice. Is gonna get a bit of conversion here. Spring
Frankie
kick.
does land.
Yeah.
Yes. Oh, bro.
Great. Good dog too.
Flash time. You've seen that one before. You might be able to guess these strings a little bit easier now. Bruno, I think, is a little bit more confident. Nice. Back sway. I think he's noticed how aggressive and when LeBoy plans to be aggressive, just based on distance. But there's a few times that he's gotten the counter hits. That's the 1+2.
Boom. 2-0 to Bruno.
Again, 2 rounds up. Will LeBoy somehow take it back?
I think Bruno is doing great on defense here. Safe for one move. When Horong does his down 3-4 in starts, you can actually launch punish it. But he decides to go for the heat engager. He can get more off of it though. But what can you do right now? He's getting put in the blender. Strong showing from the boy. He's gotten started. Can you stop him now? He is gonna shut him down off the rip. The orbital. Fuck it, we
But I think it'd be bigger punish. Alright, he's saving that heat burst for when LeBoy tries to get started in defense. He's looking at specific strings, right? But LeBoy now taking it all the way down to the next floor. It's looking pretty dangerous for Bruno.
Good get up. He might have been floated there. Nice punish.
That should be it. He's got the heat dash available as well. Doesn't need to use it.
Final round. Fight.
20 rounds of the set right here. Final round in game 3. You win this and you are in the lead. This is a big deal. The boy gonna start off strong.
Oh, he
We're
tries to
finally
send it.
finding their timing to shut him down.
And Bruno has gotten started here. Like I said, can you stop him? Tries to interrupt him.
The back sway right there. Just enough space.
Oh, and it's gonna be the grab that kills him.
The grab that wins.
I think LeBoy was sort of he was got like a one-trick kind of mind against Bruno's offense there. He was really reluctant to try challenging with any sort of buttons or side steps or anything like that. He was really just focusing on, is this a string I can duck and will it happen? I think towards the end there, LeBoy did find some strings that he could duck, but it was too little and too late. Bruno had already sort of chipped his health far down,
Get ready for the
and
next round.
yeah, it was going to be a pretty tough hill to climb at that point. Still a chance for
Yeah.
the boy here, but Bruno is one game away from moving on to losers finals.
I wonder if LeBoy might also start to use more power crushes and more back ones as a result of not really knowing Leo too often. As you said, he knows a bit about the character, knows how to duck some strings. Oh, yep. But he doesn't know more, so he might go back to using back one. I think he tried it down.
Right now, Bruno running away with it a little bit. Again, using that heat burst to stop LeBoy from doing too much. Like you said, the side steps aren't really coming out. He's relying on the back one. The backlash can be used, but it is a high, so if you're ready for it, it's not going to be the greatest because you will get punished for it. Spring kick, it lands.
Both in heat, both in rage. That was a bit of a stray rager. Bit questionable, but it's all good.
Oh, that could have been really bad for LeBoy there. Bruno, of course, not prepared for that second hit to whiff. Very dangerous.
Nice.
What? They did a little sidestep. Give me a ton of damage. It's going to put him in the lead. Can he sustain that? Low parry. Did he install?
Still
He hasn't even used
install.
it yet. Heatless round.
How many times have we seen that?
Nice, throwing the low in there. Heat dash is huge.
Not working. Little boy here.
What?
Said he's
Pick
just
up
gonna-
that. Alright, final round of this game. Bruno can end things here.
Oh, the backlash flipping the Kempo. Then with the Hell Piano twice, but thrice. No.
The throw just on time, stopping the power crush.
This is too close.
He's playing with fire right now.
Oh my gosh. Good counter hit. That is gonna be it.
That kind of hit move really worked out a lot for Bruno, especially when he's throwing it out. He was just timing it. It's getting the boy almost every time.
Oh. I left before we could even get back to the lobby.
The boy's out of here.
It's like their last time.
That does mean Bruno is now taking on Ethan in the losers finals.
That is correct. Of course, LeBoy putting up a good fight tonight, though. 4th place for him. He will not get the chance to get the run back with Ethan. Bruno's going to have to try and get the job done here. It's going to be a tough match. Of course, Bruno and Ethan went right down to final game situation when they played on winner's side. But the stakes are, of course, higher here. Only one can move on to challenge Oranui in the grand finals.
I'll be right back.
All good.
One and only one come out of this alive.
Yeah, this should be a good one. I don't really know. I think I mentioned the last time that these two had played, but I really don't know how many times these two have played in and outside of the tournament. It's going to be very, very interesting. Bruno probably has a lot of experience against different Heihachi players based on the fact that there's like 50 of them that enter in Flightless every week. But Leo is perhaps a character Ethan would not be as familiar with.
But Ethan's still a player well worth his value, as you see him potentially second or third behind as match goes on. He's able to find the tools that he needs as the games go on. He was still able to go 2-3 against Oranui. He was able to make that comeback. So I won't be surprised if he's able to, on the fly, pick out some ideas that he needs and apply them.
Ethan, of course, got to be feeling pretty damn good tonight. First time making it into top 3 of Flightless, and there were 40 players in the bracket tonight, so it's no easy feat. Now he's gonna fight Naruto though. Datebayo!
Not feeling Datebayo right now. I'm sure he'll believe at some point though, but Bruno now losing that round puts Ethan up 1 round in the first game. Dodge. Small punish.
Keeping it safe, keeping it simple and clean at the moment. Doesn't want to overextend. Gonna take a bit of damage, but that's okay. Yeah, pretty simplistic style from Ethan right now. Tries it with the high afterwards, but it simply did not come together the way he was hoping.
It's very hard to keep that style gameplay, especially against Leo, with Bruno doing the back sway a lot, making Ethan whiff. But right now, he's able to find that heat smash, and another round goes to his name.
Yeah, I think Leo definitely would win the poke war, got a lot more faster options to sort of keep Heihachi locked down. But yeah, just been spacing a little bit wrong, and Ethan immediately capitalizes. Once again, he's sort of really content to just hold back and wait for Bruno to make a big mistake. Less of counter timing coming out from Ethan. More so observation and whiff punishment.
Yeah, just really being patient, holding yourself.
Oh, super delayed low, but Bruno finds a way to escape the fate and get his heat activated. Just like that, he's back in business. No way he drops his one.
The follow-up right there, that's going to be enough. Getting a round of his own now. We're at in the first game, watching Ethan play, trying to pick his apart his opponent. Play slow, play deliberate. Last thing he wants is to be blown up by Leo.
Got the water. Stay hydrated, you know, don't want to pass out during this amazing match.
With the heat ticking down, of course, it's turning up the temperature, the insult is on. And now Ethan's taking a ton of damage, unable to escape Bruno. One more round now, evening up in the first game.
Oh, the 1+2.
Very difficult now. And the fact that the Hell Sweep becomes like
Safe.
safe and the Warrior Instinct really messes with your opponent's head there. You saw Bruno try to launch punish it immediately. I was like, oh wait, you can't do it for that long. Man, this game is great.
Second 8, it rhymes with great, so it must. Bruno's still holding. Oh, another one. Bleeding the skin off his opponent's shins. Bruno somehow makes it back, even against the Warrior Instinct Ethan. Now it's going to put it his first game. It was looking pretty good with Ethan at the start. He was playing slow, controlled, deliberate, but I think that just limited how many options he could throw out there. And as a result, Bruno was able to pick apart what options he was using, because it really does limit your moveset. How many other threatening moves can you throw out when you're trying to be slow and methodical?
Of course, it's very important to be looking at what moves your opponent is actually using so you can form counter plans to those specific moves. Of course, if you're just doing something pretty basic, pretty limited game plan, down forward 1-1s, maybe some Hell Swoopianas, things like that, well, it makes it a little bit easier for your opponent to sort of decipher what your game plan is. Ethan now has decided to rush the man down though. Bruno finds the trade.
And what a huge trade going into Bruno's favor. Able to pop heat there. Now Ethan has to guess again. He's put out the wall. It's not looking too good right now.
Oh, he tried to down jab.
Oh.
That's unfortunate.
Round 2. Fight.
But very fortunate for Ethan. Bruno still a game ahead, but has to keep the momentum going if he wants to clean things up.
Oh, you can sort of
Slowly
see
trying to
that
find the side steps.
Bruno was peppering him with the lows in the previous rounds as well, so he kind of expected that Ethan would try to challenge there, but just not quite in the way that he was expecting.
But right now the challenge going to Bruno with that counter hit. He smashed up to the plus frames, goes for the low, a hell sweep, it hurts. Spring kick gets punished, and now Bruno again evening it up. Space. He's waiting for Bruno to make a mistake, but Bruno is holding himself tight as well. Every now and then he has to go for that hell sweep, just try and open up a bit more.
And then it's trying to make back his, or get back his turn in general. Pops the heat and actually uses it. No break, bit rare.
Really needed that.
Yeah. Look at the damage, wow.
That hurts. That hurt. Walking around each other, Bruno starts things off. He's already pushing Ethan to the wall, but he's popping his warrior instinct right now. Need to stay alive. He feels a little threatened against Leo's, the Bruno's Leo. He's getting some damage. Safe.
That allows Bruno to keep on piling on the pressure. Ethan finally blocks low.
He's caught on.
Not gonna be enough though.
Okay.
Use the mid option.
Now this
Play though.
It's so many.
Ethan finally actually kind of blocking the lows that Bruno not finally, just sends out at the end of a round. So crucial. Unfortunately, he dropped the combo. Goes into a mix, and he actually uses a hell sweep. Something that he doesn't normally do. He always just runs the 3 in that stance. Which helps him keep the game going without putting much of a risk on his head. With that singular interaction, he just wanted to get things done. 2-2 people.
Given that, he also had the warrior instinct on, so you felt like he had a bit more cushioning to work with. But right now, since he didn't, Bruno had that pressure alleviated, just working with the regular Heihachi, get that final round done. Now that puts him 2 games up against his previous, I don't know what to say, person who put him down to losers. He's making a comeback, he's making a statement. He says, Bruno, my name Bruno, me go win side. Or something else, I don't know. It's getting late here.
What's up? I'm Bruno. And I'm going back to the winner's side. You'll love to see it.
But again, we saw this situation where Ethan is down 2 games against Aranui. What does it take for Ethan here to make the same comeback? It's gonna be a little different, right? Aranui, maining Feng, and you got this Leo now. What adjustments can you bring back here as we go back to the arena?
Sure. Ethan is playing a very basic game plan. As Arashi noted, like if you're playing a very basic game plan, right? It's there's a very easy counterplay to it. And if Bruno's picking up on that counter plan, there's not much you can do against it if you're not gonna do much with your own game plan. If he's just gonna stick to the normal game plan where he just does down forward 1-2 a lot, 1-1, or maybe get the 1-1-2, I don't think there's gonna be much in it for him, and he might drop out. I think we're gonna see a big change.
I think Bruno's is also not giving Ethan the opportunity to open him up or make the space so he can run a game plan that has a bit more risk to it, while also stopping himself from being punished as much. Right now, he's already had 13 seconds, but already almost run Ethan down his health. Good stepping, trying to keep his opponent at the wall. Bruno might threaten the throw here. Omen, boom.
That's something we see now. Oh, I see now. In that right stance, he only uses the actual mix at the wall. I think that wall behind the opponent brings a huge layer of mind games. Is he gonna do the high? Is he gonna get the wall splat? Or is he gonna do the mid? Either way, just wall splats. It's so dangerous, and he actually takes advantage of that. Otherwise, he's just gonna use the 3 to keep the game going.
It's a good point you make. Maybe he could threaten a few different moves. Maybe he doesn't see Bruno adapting to that particularly, or Bruno not biting, but look at Bruno right now. He's going to get another round. Yep, that follow-up is going to get perfect. He's been struggling right now a little bit.
Back 4 is a great check. He might want to pick up on. Opposite heat. Yes, the heat
again.
smash. No more splat for you.
In the previous season, that would have been wraps. That would have been final round. Good, Dark Day gets a bit of a punish. Now he has to finish this up. Making
Stomp threes.
Trying to finish it. There you go, down forward 1. We go into a final round with Warrior Instinct this time. Before last game, he used that a round early. I mean, a game early. No, yeah, round early. Change things.
Now he's gonna play the mix. He might want to use more 4-3 to get into his stance. I'm surprised he's not doing the mid extension off the hell sweep. Oh no, sorry, Bruno not ducking. The high. We've not seen Ethan throw out the hell sweep mid extension at all. Oh my gosh, the pixel left. Oh, they trade.
The challenge is trying to stay alive was unfortunately met with defeat. Ethan had put up such a good effort through Flightless tonight, but unfortunately is taken out by someone he previously beat. Still, what a great performance from Ethan. Congratulations on your first top 3. Phenomenal work tonight. It's good to see you again. But Bruno, taking that game, is now going to face Oronui. The Iron Fortress, I got to say, of Flightless when Subject isn't here. But still, don't let that say anything about Oro's gameplay. He's still very strong. He got I think he got like 16th in Manila Madness last year. So keen to see how he's gonna like.
Pretty sure, yeah.
17th, close enough. So just shows how strong he is of a player, and Bruno is gonna have to make up for his side of what he brings to the table here.
Okay, everybody, grand finals. I think this has been a grand finals before, if my memory is correct. Oronui on the Feng, Bruno on the Leo. These two have played many, many times in Flightless before. You can cast your votes as to who you think is going to win, but of course, thank you everybody for being here. Thank you so much for supporting the event tonight. Hopefully you have all enjoyed this good-ass Tekken and get hyped for this final match of the night.
Right.
Has 5 Flightlesses under his belt. 11 top 2s and 6 ANZR wins. I know that because he decided to flex in my server for no apparent reason. Or whatever.
Show what you got. But Bruno has also won a couple of Flightlesses, maybe one, and he's always come so close to winning them as well. Yeah.
Bearing in mind as
So,
well, that Matcherino, currently $12.01 in the prize pool. If we get no more donations, then all of that money will go to first place. Sometimes we would have put extra money in the prize pool. We could reward more of the players there.
Oh, the top jab catches the back 4. Oronui overextending though.
Just taking bits of damage constantly. Oh, there you go. Counter hit. Gonna get a lot of damage right back. Gonna even things up.
Nice. Finds the counter hit launcher. 70 damage.
We're gonna be doing this.
Say Bruno is the underdog, and he's doing so well. Great dog.
Playing a little bit more patient.
Break. Those constant throat checks.
Right there.
Catch everyone off guard. But Aura's got a game. Oh, sorry, a round. Back. He might get back into this. But you can tell Bruno's feeling himself. He's doing a lot of stuff that normally wouldn't. He's got different play styles in this match, if it makes sense. He's showing a lot of poking, while also showing a lot of stance pressure, while also showing a lot of movement. And it's all kind of combining into one awesome play style. That's not the count of Aura though. Scotto.
His style is met with a whiff punish right there. Aura. Bruno, like you said, he was looking like he was serious, like he does want to take another Flightless, but Aura, he is one hell of a final boss. That one final boss is going to eat a counter hit down forward 2 though. It's going to even things up. Aura losing heat quickly right now. But what a punish right there. Could that turn things around right now? Even things up? What? Just slivers of health.
Whoa, my gosh.
Ducking
Great
punch.
read.
Bruno taking that first game. He's looking good. He's feeling good. Can he reset the bracket? Can he claim another Flightless? And on top of that, be Aura Nui on it? It'd be huge if he did that. I'm moving to the second game. But yeah, like you said, great read, that duck into that final 2 hits for that string.
Yeah. On the mashup side, I don't know if Aura knows much, or even Bruno knows much about Fang. Either side, they might not be that knowledgeable. I don't know if these guys play in ranked. I might want to pull up the stats here. But from Aura's perspective, I know that he thinks that Leo is a better Fang in all ways. I want to see if there's any signs of that. I just send it with another hell sweep. Good punish. Let me suss out the stats.
All of a sudden, he was able just to turn that around completely. Counter hit that's gonna launch him straight to the wall.
Wow. So, Bruno has a 27% win rate against Aura Nui.
27% win rate?
Yeah, he is the underdog.
I mean, Aura is always the guy to beat when you see him in Flightless. To him or Subject, both of them always have a fantastic showing when they both play. It's usually a grand finals between those two. But right now, Bruno, I think he really is trying to get it done. He's trying to get another Flightless. He's trying to beat Aura, trying to change that stat. Up it from 27, maybe go up to a bit of like 30, 33. How many games have they played? Do you have that in the stat as well?
Let's see.
Back
This.
to
Oh my gosh, my tabs is messed up. Let me go check this out again.
I should also mention that these two, this was losers semi-finals last week. It was 3-2 for the side of Bruno.
So they played 47 matches together. And in that is a 27% win rate.
Oh shit, it's 3-11 in Flightless, by the way.
Oh my. Wow, nice counter hit. Bruno has been looking for that. the entire set. Gets the wall. Can we do enough damage there, Bruno? And that check is enough for Bruno to win. Once again, 2-0.
He's really pushing Aura right now. It's looking like he might reset this.
Yeah. And I feel like he might take it all the way, even past the reset. Not much return from Aura Nui though. See, it might be Leo just being a better Fang. It might just be Bruno.
I wouldn't put it past Aura to really make a comeback right here, right now. He's a dangerous player. I mean, I keep hyping him up. I'm not glazing him on just to glaze him.
Ready for the next battle.
But we'll see. We'll see. We'll let it play out, and we'll let the results speak for itself. We go to Ortiz farm, and this is where we see the bracket reset or keep going on the loser side.
Yeah. Remember at the start of the tournament, I called it out that this stage will be the grand final stage, or a grand final stage. Let's get it. Go to the commentator.
Oh my goodness. Not completely punished. Very patient. Near perfect right there. Start things off right now.
Let me know if you make the same analysis, but I think Oranui is not using his back turn whatsoever. He's using his Kempo. He's not really mixing with his back turn whatsoever.
Haven't seen it as
That's
much.
actually changed. Yeah, compared to his other matches where he just goes flying in with the 1-2-2s into back turn.
I don't think the conditions have met quite yet versus Bruno to use it as much as he used it in the previous games.
What do you think those conditions are?
Hard to tell, really. Oh my god, what a hell's big.
To me,
As
I
already-
think the
Yeah.
back turn is just another layer of kind of the mind games of Aura. I don't think there's really much conditions to be met, honestly. I think it's just another layer that Aura can use to further bolster his offense. But I'm willing to see how it plays out. See if he might use it as a reaction, like you kind of implied, to Bruno.
Then again, it's like, does it work against Bruno? And these guys, as you've said, played 44 games with each other.
Oh yeah.
So when it comes out, maybe he knows the outcome. Like, okay, Bruno is more likely to actually block this or deal with this more than the other players I was using it on. And so now he's kind of shifted what moves he use, like put more into the Kempo, try to make him whiff. What's my game plan now? Instead of trying to get the counter hit from that turn.
Good observation.
Bring it to the wall.
Wow, bang.
Nine Fortress. Boom, okay, get the unblockable.
Uh-oh.
There's the follow-up. It's not looking too good. Okay, he gets flung from the wall and gets a counter hit.
Ring kick. Aura gonna bring it right back. B1, don't count him out just yet.
Already on his way to come back. Maybe he wants to wrap it up right now. We'll see. Maybe he's got enough data now to kind of pull apart Bruno's game plan. But Bruno always able to adapt. Well, he's going to bring out new tools in the next game. We'll see what they are, and we'll see what Aura has to bring to give him space to kind of think about, okay, what else am I looking at in the future? What else do I already know? Have I already seen these in the last tons of games that we played? And how am I going to actually adapt on the fly so I can keep this momentum going, stop this from being a reset?
Yeah, I'm willing to see
Get ready for the next
how this
battle.
plays out. Unfortunately, I think Bruno did get a bit unlucky there with the wall. It could have been his game to actually take and reset. But it is what it is. Gotta move on.
Yeah, right. I don't remember if that was the back Kempo or if it was the back turn at the end there. But But he did eat that massive launcher from the stance. What a fallout though. Blocking that whole sweep. He's gonna get his own offense going.
Can be broken with a single hit. Has the wall splat. Is gonna convert. He is gonna use it. I don't think he can make it to the wall. I'm so sorry, Aura.
He's going all the way.
Oh,
Catches him.
Nicely done.
that was a play around Bruno's get up tendencies there. It's like, this guy's always trying to shut me down on my approach. I want to make him pay for that big time.
100%. He really uses that down three for a get up to kind of stop his opponents from doing anything, but completely low crushing. Wow, and the timing there as well. Aggression, spacing, timing. Aura really has it all right now. Doesn't get the wall blast though, unfortunately.
I would probably say that's fortunate. He was going to get pretty low damage if it was to work out. Bruno's actually taking you all the way back to mid-screen. He's not really too focused about getting those wall bang combos.
Follow-up rush down with that low. Oh, that handle hurts. There it is. Bit of back turn. Finally bringing it out. The low comes out in time.
The spring kick once again. It's really working for Bruno. Trying to make Bruno overextend, that spring kick is kind of an extension of that. And by playing patiently, yeah. And by just sitting back and letting Bruno kind of just let himself die, it's gonna work out. And I think these spring kicks aren't gonna work out for Bruno in the long run.
Not broken. A little bit of life left, and again he takes another games so much more comfortably than the first two.
Yeah. It's worth mentioning that he is on set point or tournament point.
Yeah, and Bruno is on his final point to hopefully reset. He was looking good before. He had some momentum. That momentum by the third game, Aura had already his plan set out, and it was working really well. I don't know what you think at this point, right? Like when you're in the reset, you're thinking, okay, now this player has kind of really adapted to what I got, and I got to go through another set if I win. Like it's a bit demoralizing. So really speaks to the mental that you got to bring to these long tournaments, right? 40 people, you push all the way to the end. What energy does Bruno have left to still pull out the mentality that he needs to survive and thrive?
Get ready for the next battle.
Yakushima.
Yuma.
Round one.
Not great.
Oh,
Both sides.
Oh, no sword.
The fraud.
Got it at home in a different timeline. Nice low parry. He's gonna do a lot of damage here. He's gonna get a head start, but really it's gonna be the long run right now. Getting that health back. Aura lands a few hits and gets the lead. Right in the back tempo as well.
Just to check back. On the back turn mix up, Aura has actually started using him, like you said, as kind of a reaction. I think he's starting to wake up now. To Bruno kind of just doing a lot and controlling the match. Oh,
rage up.
Oh wow.
Not a count hit. It does catch it. It's not going to do a ton of it. Just above. He's got like 21% health. 20. Oh, that was like right. Get the heat engage. Get the install ready. The roll misses the blow there. Tempo always threatening it. Catches. Goes back. Back sway. Look at the damage coming out. Oh, drops it. No,
Oh
he's
my.
fine. It was a setup.
Yeah, that was not a drop, buddy. That was all part of the plan.
Oh. Psych, you thought. Psych, I thought.
Number.
That's the wrong number. Oh, that catches the side, so unfortunate for Bruno, but definitely very fortunate for Aura. He's definitely gonna make the most of this. Go all the way.
Oh no.
Wow.
And the up kick. This could be the end. He's got heat as well.
Nah, that's it.
I'm thinking he's not.
Nui is on one,
What?
taking the set.
Jeez.
7 golden letters. Big GG's. He is your champion.
He's completely coming back from a two-game deficit, running all the way. He even brought Ethan back from his Cyberpunk gaming session. That's how good it was. Great job from Bruno, though. He really put up a fight. It showed how serious he was. He made it through. He fought his way through the loser side bracket, come back up, got 2 games off of Aura, but in the end, Aura, still such a strong player, so well played with the timing, the spacing, his mix-ups, his mechanical ability to push his opponent, his force mental frames, all that stuff. He shows it week in, week out. Congratulations once again to Aura to winning another Flightless.
And just like that, I'm sending him the prize money. Boom. It's done. The
Big
money
1201.
has been paid. So, yes, big $12.01 USD prize for Aura there. That's going to give him perhaps 25% of a can of petrol in New Zealand, which is a very big deal at this point.
That's a
in
lot.
time. But thank you everybody for tuning in. Hopefully you all enjoyed the gaming for tonight. 40 players entered, but of course it all came down to 2 very, very formidable players, and it was Aura Nui that takes the set. So, well played, and hopefully we see everybody next week for Year 3, week number 13. Massive big ups to the commentators tonight though, of course, Travo and Big Cheeseburger. How are you both feeling?
I try to make adjustments to my commentary based off feedback. I think I did pretty well today. And I'd appreciate more feedback from you, Arashi.
No,
Anytime?
I think yeah, absolutely. I will give you more feedback, but I can tell you that was an improvement for sure. But
Thank you.
Of course, this is your opportunity to tell people about your upcoming event, if you would be so inclined. And then, of course, Cheeseburger,
Alright.
if you've got anything you'd like to talk about, then let us know as well.
I will let Travo take the mic. Go ahead, tell us about your great tournament coming up.
So I'm running this tournament called the Travo Tussle. It's basically the Seitan Slam, but for OCE. It's essentially just a tournament for all skill levels. It's a team tournament too, so a lot of vibes in there. Gonna be very fun on the 3rd and 10th of May, right here on the Flightless Esports channel. It's gonna be streamed, and it's gonna be a fun time. Yeah. Round robins, fun, and yeah, still pretty competitive. I got some nice coaches and some nice players. Yeah, that's it. Tune in if you want to.
Seems like an awesome tournament.
It's going to be streamed here.
Right on Flightless. Turn on your TVs. I think it's great for that someone is like taking up the reins to put more community efforts. Like I was always jealous that the Sage Slam was, very far out of my reach when I first picked up Tekken 8. So I think this is awesome.
Yeah.
I know I said I would be a commentator, but I will be in Japan at the time. I'll be in Evo coming back on the 12th. I don't know, maybe if I can somehow make it to do commentary, I will. But
Got you.
if I was at home, then side time, I definitely would be 100% down, and I would urge people to put their interest forward as well.
Alright, sick. Cool. I'll probably hop on commentary. We'll see. I think I'll get that stuff sorted out. Maybe chat in commentary.
Sounds
But yeah.
Closer to the date, we'll find out.
Yeah.
Anything you want to talk about, Big Cheeseburger? Anything coming up over in your neck of the woods?
Yeah, I mean, just talking about locals again. So tomorrow we got Plug and Play in Melbourne. Quite a few of the retro Tekken players are going to be there. There's probably going to be, is it high chance there'll be Tekken 6 and Tekken Tag 2 setups. If you're more inclined to keep playing Tekken 8, Wednesday, we still have Pixel. That's still going week in, week out. Keeps happening. So that's also going to be a great time. And then, yeah, I think that's all at the moment. Yeah, for this upcoming week, that's currently it.
Cool. Sounds like there's a lot going on there, people. Of course, the Flightless train is at its last stop for tonight, but that doesn't mean that the fighting game action is over. We, of course, have many other events on the horizon. Local events are a big one. If you can go and play an offline event, tournament, local gathering, doesn't matter what it is, go and support your local scene, people. It was really nice. I hosted a local event in Pukekohe in Auckland yesterday. Even though we had pretty bad weather, we still had a few people turn up to play. I'm going to credit Oronui's win tonight to him getting in games with me yesterday. So, you know, that's all there is to it. But we had, a couple of people come down to play some Street Fighter and Tekken, which was really nice. Oh, and some Fatal Fury as well. So, if you can go to local events, please do. We've got Auckland Rambats and Hambats on this weekend, both on the same day. It's the same case last month. But if you can go to either of those events, I would love to see you in Hamilton, first of all, because I run things in Hamilton, but I'm sure the Auckland scene would love to see you turn up there as well. If you're in Wellington, they've got events on every 2 weeks down there. And if you're in Christchurch, they've got it on every month. Of course, a major event coming up at the start of May called Ōtautahi Onslaught. And that's going to be a damn good time, people. If you're in Australia, they've got events in every single state, at least one of them. Melbourne seems to have a lot, so that's why I asked Big Cheeseburger to talk about it. But not much else to say there. In terms of streams, I won't be streaming again this week until maybe Thursday night. I've actually got a pretty important thing happening this week. Well, on Wednesday in particular, because I'll be sending my wife off as she flies away to the other side of the world for 3 months. So, yeah, this will be my last stream until that's over. But I'm getting tired now, so I'm going to end it all here, people. We will see you, of course, next week for the Flightless Weekly Year 3, Week 13. And I'm going to find somebody to raid. So, let's see. Quickly send it over to her. I was going to raid Chai. Looks like he is still streaming, so I will chuck it over there to the brother Chai. Have a great night, everybody. Hopefully you all enjoyed the stream once again. Thank you so much for being here. Much love. See you later. Peace.
See you, everyone.